Guida, but you got a signed contract to rent your house to the Godfather movie. That's a project that's very important to me. You understand that?
But Congressman Biaggi says it's bad for us Italians.
You got a problem with certain people, you should come to me for help. We're all Italian here. We all want to see this movie get made.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
That's it.
Get him a second bell!
Henry Cejudo has a set of skills that is unparalleled.
He makes it look easy.
Wow, I'm never going to doubt that kid again.
He is trying to build a legacy in this division that will never be touched. And if you want to do that, you got to go through the dominance.
That's it. All right, Toby. Let's see what you got. Holy shit.
They killed our fucking sheep. Littered the forest with them, left them to rot. And what have you done about it? Nothing.
We don't know who did it.
Everyone knows who did it. It's those Mick bastards right there.
Come say Mick to my face, you fucking
Will you, paddy swine? You can
Welcome back. Here's our tale of the tape for a strawweight matchup. Jillian Robertson moves down a weight class for the first time. She's a -125 favorite and 3 years younger than the Venezuelan Piera Rodriguez. Robertson 2 inches taller at 5'5". We highlight the new weight class, rates just about the same on each side. Let's go inside the octagon again to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Maracaibo, Venezuela, Piera La Fiera Rodriguez. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 11 wins, 7 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, away from Niagara Falls, Canada, Jillian the Savage Robertson. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Jillian Robertson, 8 of her 9 finishes have come by submission. Most finishes in the UFC flyweight division's history. She helped usher in the 125-pound division after appearing on The Ultimate Fighter Season 26. And now is a strawweight officially as she looks to take the 0 of the unbeaten Piera Rodriguez, who's in the black.
You know, Jillian said this week, training at the Gold Shed, she is evolved in every way. She said she is 100% a different fighter. Said we will see that tonight.
Well, for a while, Jillian was kind of training on her own, right? So she was at a team, and then she was off.
Well, she was at American Top Team, and then she branched off, but she's kept that partnership with Dean Thomas over the years. She was in her corner, and she kind of just went one-on-one with Dean Thomas as her coach. Now she's joined the Goat Shed Academy in Miami as well.
I was wondering how soon we would see Jillian try to level change to get a takedown.
You know, Rodriguez said, though, she said, I'm not afraid to go to the ground with her. She does have good takedown defense. Nice takedowns of her own as well, actually. But that would be the wise move for Rodriguez. Keep this on the feet. Use those combinations. That was nice. Went to the body, back upstairs.
Rodriguez has heard the chatter from the team of Rodriguez, and she's very aware of it. But she said she doesn't play into that game because she knows that she can whip Jillian whenever she wants. She's a very confident young lady, even though it's very quiet confidence, but she'll tell you exactly what she's feeling.
Well, Rodriguez trains with Tabitha Ricci, as I said, Sabina Mazo, a bunch of other great fighting training partners as well. Yeah. Fast hands.
Piera out of a respected gym on the other coast, Black House MMA in Southern California. She's been there 2 years now.
They provided her a home, even more than just a home in training. She said when she first got there, she stayed at the academy. She was living there. They just became her family.
Alex holds guard to get this one to the mat.
She's got to be careful now, though, because Jillian can use this as a situation to drag her into, you know, kind of trap, close the guard, hit a sweep, set up a submission, so many different possibilities. For Rodriguez, when she gets a chance, when she feels those legs open, when the feet uncross, she's got to back out. Not because she can't compete there, because it's the smart, disciplined thing to do.
That's when you start to see young fighters really start to turn the corner. When they recognize the easier path is this, I'm going to take it regardless of what people think.
Look at that elbow. Look at the elbow. It's dangerously close to being on the inside. Now Jillian trying to hit the sweep. Grab the legs, got the single.
Sweep, and now on top.
And that, for Jillian, works, right? She pulled guard just to get her close. Then she used her grappler from the bottom to get to a single leg. She could not close the distance from the open, so she did it off of her back.
And we've heard Dean Thomas on this broadcast saying guard closed in MMA is something that we've seen in the past. Unless you're a true specialist like Robertson, she used it to her advantage there.
Yeah, and that's not a good sign because Rodriguez had the top position. She was kind of in control. And even from her back, look at this. Robertson has 100% turned the tables. Now she's on top. She's in the driver's force. She has the driver's seat, pardon me. She's got gravity on her side. She's got great downward pressure. Passing guard.
Yep.
Now she's going to get the other leg passed, and then she's going to go to work. So Rodriguez really got to, you know.
Watch Jillian pass the right leg through to try to go to the mount.
She got an elbow through, too. There's some significant swelling and a cut on the right forehead. See that right there on the side profile of Rodriguez. So she snuck a shot through there. And now we'll try to get her right leg free, perhaps. As we approach a minute to go in round one.
For Rodriguez and for Robertson, only a minute left. So Robertson's going to pull submission out the back. She's going to get to it quickly.
Well, you hear Dean telling her she's got to get some damage going.
Yeah.
She's got to land some strikes. There you go, Fitzy. You see it on the side of the forehead of Rodriguez. And now she's in side control.
She's passed. She's in
She's
side
got to let go of the head. She's
Yeah.
got to let go of the head. If Robertson... Yeah,
No, showing potential.
Yep.
No, it's gone. So more than likely we're going to see round two. For Rodriguez, she's got to know, listen, you can't play that game. Cannot engage with her in any kind of grappling whatsoever because Robertson is a specialist. Rodriguez is skilled in all departments, but you don't play that game against somebody like Robertson.
Well, she stayed safe, right? Rodriguez has done a good job of staying safe. She hasn't taken much damage. So she's proven to herself she can compete, but why do it?
To see my daughter, and you will. First, we have to talk. There are things you need to know about where you are, about the way things are now. This, unfortunately, is going to be the worst conversation of your life. Do you believe in monsters?
No
Division World Champ Henry Cejudo, UFC 288, can be purchased at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Second round as they return to the feet. Robertson spills her right away. Nearly into side mount.
I mean, seconds into the second round.
Doesn't start any better. Yep, doesn't start any better.
Single leg, you know, right where they left off a minute ago.
Well, Rodriguez is attacking the Kimura, but it's going to lead her to an armbar. She's not careful. Jillian's going to try to take armbar here. Rodriguez tried Kimura and almost gave Jillian an armbar try angle.
Something at the end of the round.
Trash talk.
Couldn't make it out, but it certainly wasn't friendly.
Now Robertson's trying Kimura. Nope, she decided to keep control. That's the difference in Jillian Robertson and most grapplers. She will never give up a position to try to chase a submission that she's not sure or confident that she can get.
Now creeping up higher on Rodriguez.
She's looking for that Kimura.
Yep. Now she goes back up top for some control time. And stays free on the side, full mount now.
Just really out grappling.
And making it look relatively easy as well, Daniel.
And even this, right, this three-quarter mount is still very good for Jillian. Still got the foot in the middle, but she's got the knee posted on the opposite side. You don't have to take full mount always. That three-quarter mount is a great position.
Isolate the left arm once again.
Yeah, every time from half guard, this top position, she's trying to isolate that arm, as you say, Brendan. She's about to pass the side control, trying to look for the mount now.
Yep, back in that three-quarter mount.
She's just controlling every position, to be honest. You know, she's choosing where she wants to go. Rodriguez defensively, okay, she's not getting submitted. She's eating a couple of shots here and there, nothing too dramatic. However, she's got to get off. She's got to get on her side. She's got to get half guard, then to full guard, get back to the feet. She hasn't been drilling the defensive positions enough by the looks of it.
That cut opened up on the right side. Looks like Rodriguez dealing with some damage from the bottom.
So Robertson's landed some elbows in there. She's posting and dropping elbows. You hear the corner of Rodriguez telling her, do not sit up. They feel like she's about to make a mistake.
Well, she's almost giving an arm bar. I don't know if she's trying to feint it out and then counter with something, because you do not outstretch your arm like that.
She is getting beat up. They're telling her don't sit up, but she's getting beat on, so she wants to do the thing that feels right when that may not be right. She needs to be pushing off the hips to get out of that position.
Which is an amateur move, I want to say. But I don't want to be too disrespectful, but listen, when you start eating shots, you know, you get a little discombobulated.
Yeah, you get flustered. Start doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point you do it. If you're Jillian Robertson, that's why you do it. You're trying to confuse them, trying to, you know, make them react out of instinct. And when they do that, the submission is there. And there is the lower attempt. She's been looking for that most of the round, and even in round one, but nicely defended by Rodriguez.
Yeah, she got the right arm up so she couldn't step over her head. If she had the arm out, if she had the Kimura lock, and she was able to get her left knee over the head, Rodriguez was in trouble.
Now the arm's out of danger, but she's not out of danger.
She just keeps the right arm. Yeah, she just keeps bucking, Mike. She's not digging underhook. She's not trying to control an underhook to start to get to an elbow. She's holding on the arm and just bucking her hips.
Jillian straight to mount there. You're absolutely right, DC. Making some mistakes here on the ground.
She's got to stop reaching with her arms, Mike. When you start throwing your arms up like that, you are just inviting submission attempts. There it is.
Tries to lock it up. Rodriguez is protesting Jillian Robertson.
She tapped a little earlier.
She tapped earlier, but he didn't stop it, and then she didn't tap.
But Mike, see, we were just saying, you cannot extend your arms.
No, you can't.
You're giving an arm bar.
Well, nonetheless, another tap-out victory for Jillian Robertson. This one not without some controversy. Rodriguez is just saying, I stopped when the ref told me to stop.
She said, you know I didn't tap. Man.
Well, let's take a look right here, because it did look like she tapped, but then the fight progressed for a few more seconds. Let's have a look.
She tapped and then pulled it back almost, but you can't do that.
So the arms are up. There it is. She's locked in the arm bar.
Watch here.
That's a tap, right?
But look at that. There was about 3 seconds past.
Yeah, but that's not the official. Watch. She lets go of the lock and taps. I feel it was into submission is granted.
And I will say this. She hadn't tapped again or a follow-up tap, whatever you want to call it. But she would have done, given a few more seconds, because that was a deep arm bar. Rodriguez not happy though.
You know, I think Keith Peterson in there, the referee, I think he took some time to process it. Like, is what I just saw a tap?
And you know,
and then he stepped in, you know?
Look at it here. Maybe she's trying to push the leg. You know, maybe she was trying to push the leg, because that's one of the things you can do.
Yeah.
You can push the leg off your head, and it reduces the impact of the arm bar. However, the visual is very much a tapping motion.
Well, nonetheless, Jillian Robertson by submission, something she is used to. She'll get her hand raised as a strawweight when we come back.
Can I beat 12, Jacob?
I'm not worried about the other 11. Just you.
None of this in my town. The man is an agent of the state. Threaten him again. You sleep on concrete for a while. Understand?
UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. And now this decision is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. We send it in to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson is going to stop in this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by verbal tap due to an armbar, Jillian the Savage Robertson.
I'm here with Jillian Robertson. Jillian, what was she telling you after the fight, that she didn't tap?
Yeah, she was saying she didn't tap. Honestly, I have no idea if she did or not. I was just, once the ref pulled her off, me off, that's all I felt.
It looked like she tapped initially. There was a couple seconds, and then the referee stopped it. Not your fault. Fantastic performance. Down at 115, how good did it feel to not only be able to get takedowns, but dominate like we've seen you do so much against someone that's more your size?
This feels like my new home. I'm ready for someone brave next.
Jillian, let's take a look at your work here. She kept sticking her arms out towards the ceiling. Many armbar opportunities. Eventually you took it. What took you so long to jump on the armbar? Did you want to break her down a little more?
Oh yeah, I wanted to do some damage. I'm like, everybody knows me for my subs. I want to be able to do some ground and pound, draw some blood, and really do some damage. Live up to my name, the Savage.
You were able to drop a lot of damage on her. New weight class, refreshed, renewed. How soon would you like to get back in the octagon? You're traditionally one of the more active fighters.
As soon as possible. Obviously, this weight cut's a little bit harder for me, but like 8 weeks, I'm ready.
You did everything you said you were going to do. Fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the damage Jillian Robertson.
Well, she's known for throat cuddles, as she likes to say, but this time it was an arm bar getting the tap-out victory for Jillian Robertson, her 9th by submission. And now a player at 115 pounds. All right, tenured fighters still laying it on the line, including one from right here in Kansas City, are ready to go. Back at 205 pounds and ready to give his fans, family, and friends a show. Zach Cummings is primed for battle, but seasoned vet short fuse Ed Herman has no issue with spoiling the homecoming. How about this for Ed Herman? 42 years old. Season 3 of The Ultimate Fighter. Michael Bisping. Yes. Season 3 of The Ultimate Fighter. Can you believe that Ed Herman is still going strong? Heidi, first we're going to talk from you. Heidi Andro, Octagon side with us.
Yeah, no, we'll talk about Michael Bisping. You know, you have to go all the way back to July 2019 on their shoulder to get the business done here tonight. He did say that Zach's hard to finish, but that's exactly what he plans to do, telling me he'd love to be the first one to ever knock out Zach Cummings.
And that's what you got to respect about Ed Herman. You know, listen, January 2006, this man's still going strong. I've been retired for almost 5 years. He at 42, he's still out there, still going for it. He said, listen, martial arts and fighting has given me everything. When you look at the career this man's had, he's had a lot of fights, a lot of ups, a lot of downs. He always shows up. Even last time out, he went up against Alonzo Menifield, a very dangerous, powerful man. Walked him down the whole time, put a lot of pressure on him. Granted, you know, he didn't get the decision, but he certainly showed, you know, a good account of himself. The man is a real fighter. He said, listen, as I said before, fighting's given me everything. I've formed some of my strongest friendships. I've traveled all over the world. Does not regret a single thing. And he said, now I'm fighting when I don't need to. I'm fighting because I love it. This is the last fight on my contract. I hope I get another one. But if this is the end, he's had a hell of a ride. You've got to respect this man. 42 years old, still going strong. Shout out Ed Herman.
Big moment in the career of Zach Cummings. He's soaking it all up. He's got the crowd on his side. He's got his family in attendance. In his hometown of Kansas City, he's lived here the last dozen years. Grew up in Missouri. He's hinted a lot, DC, about this being the final one. He's 38 years old. Him and Kelvin Gastelum, the only ones from season 17 of The Ultimate Fighter. He's still going strong. I just wonder, all that he soaked up during fight week, and it's great to see, and it's a life moment, how it manifests once it's time to fight a very motivated Ed Herman on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason, you bring up the retirement because he said it publicly, but he has also said what makes it more likely is the fact that he is getting to fight in Kansas City in front of a crowd of people that absolutely adore him. There has not been an ovation for Zach Cummings like this over the course of the UFC career. So if this is the end, it would be perfect. But what would make it better is getting a victory. He loves this matchup, loves the guy that he respects, being in the octagon as an opponent. An opportunity to go out there and fight without emotion. He prefers that. He said he's got 2 fights left. He has no desire to sign another one. There's nothing better than going out in your backyard, but if he has to fight his last one because he wins and fights well, he's willing to do that. Big fight here for Zach Cummings.
Yeah, there's no feeling like fighting in front of your hometown. I mean, you feel the love from the crowd here, but he's got a tough test. He said, listen, to beat Ed Herman, it's not going to be easy. We're very, very similar. We're both durable. We've got a lot of experience. We've got power. He does not feel that Zach, he feels that he has a speed advantage, and as we know, speed kills. But they are similar people. They are similar fighters, and they're both at similar phases of their career. Both men saying, we're almost there. We're almost going to call it time. But nobody wants to lose their last fight. So motivation will be very, very strong, and certainly for Zach Cummings, as I said one more time, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri.
And what a journey back it's been. He hasn't fought since the summer of 2020. He was bedridden with a back injury for several months. Thought his new normal was going to be not being able to pick up his daughter. He fought 6 years ago today here in Kansas City, got a first-round finish. What a moment it would be for Zach Cummings if he equals that in his hometown. Here's your tail of the tape for a couple of wily veterans. Zach Cummings, 4 years younger than the 42-year-old Ed Herman, who's still the 4th oldest fighter on the current UFC roster. Herman 1.5 inches taller. Light heavyweight debut for Zach Cummings. He's fought at 170, 185. Here he is at 206. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 27 wins, 15 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Vancouver, Washington, Ed Short Fuse Herman. And now introducing introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 24 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Wayne Best.
I love that moment for Zach Cummings, and making it even better is the fact that giving him as big of an ovation as this Kansas City crowd was his opponent Ed Herman across the octagon, showing respect for Zach Cummings.
You ready? Let's get it.
There's a lot of that between both of these fighters, and now it's time to lay it on the line. Herman's in the black, Cummings, the hometowners in the blue.
And Herman looks in great shape still. He doesn't look much different.
He looks a lot different to what he did at 185.
Yeah, but he still looks strong, man. He looks like one of those older dudes that are just strong and dense, like when you grab him.
Well, he's been around for a long time. You know, back in the Team Quest days, you know, he was training with Randy Couture. And it was just there, and there's a takedown attempt, though.
That's the combination. He's got Herman down.
This would be it.
The elbow is passed.
No good.
This would be a dream scenario for Cummings if he's able to get Ed Herman out of here.
And his daughter's watching him for the first time tonight, I believe. Kylie, her name is. And then Herman's got the feet. You took that fine. Oh, shots.
Yeah, Cummings is faster than him.
Taking pictures a little bit. Cummings is swarming.
And kind of slipped going for a knee. Regardless, though, there's the armbar attempt again. Too slow. Kick to a downed opponent. That's a foul.
Oh, no, time.
They're going to call time. There was an up kick that landed while Cummings went into the guard.
Are you good? I know. Hold on.
That's referee Dwayne Best. Good on him as he stepped right in to halt the action.
You get a minute? Let me know if you're good.
As we see here, everyone's on the ground. Both men clearly on the knees. Boom! He's looking. It was just a toe.
Yes.
It wasn't the heel. That would have been a way different blow.
Yeah, and it glanced off the chest on his way up.
We'll take a look at what's going on right now. Are you good? All right.
Dwayne Best going to return them to their respective corners.
He should.
Turn around. Get it.
He should put them back on the ground.
So, I mean, Cummings had top position there.
Cummings had top position. That's...
Yeah. Could put him back in the full guard.
That's it. And Herman.
Well, no, I think this is an advantage for Cummings.
But
he is much faster, and Ed is not getting out of the way of any punches right now.
Okay, let me put it a different way. If you took somebody down and they kicked you in the face, anyway, whatever, there's a fight going on.
Yeah.
How about this? In the home of the Chiefs, the defending Super Bowl champs, the war cry is coming out for Zach Cummings.
Zach Cummings, the hands, they are sharp tonight.
I mean, he is not missing.
And Eddie's not moving. Eddie's not moving the head.
No, he's not moving well.
Yeah.
Ed's real flat-footed. But he's tough now.
Well, listen, Ed Herman's as tough as they come. He's got a solid chin. You know, he's been there, seen it, done it, got it all. Tremendous amounts of experience.
And you saw initially when he was cold, every time Zach hit him, it hurt him. Now he's warming up. He's not getting stunned as easily. Sometimes it takes you
Yeah, we just had confirmation from our producing team. Mark Ratner said the referee should not have stood him up. DC.
Mark Ratner knows the rules. He knows the rules.
He's the man when it comes to
Yep, if he says they shouldn't have done it, then they shouldn't have done it.
I said it, and you argued with me.
I don't want to believe you, but I believe Ratner.
I tell you, fair play to Ed Herman. He's taking a lot of shots here.
Yeah, he has. And listen, Mike, that's when you see that someone's desire to fight is still there.
Yeah.
Because when you're older, if you're done, you take no shots, you go down.
He could have easily carried up in the ball. Let the referee stop him.
Limit the damage.
He ain't just here for a paycheck. There's a nice variety from Cummings, though. Switching up the shots. Nice lead uppercut. Herman the opportunity.
Well, the cobwebs are all out now. Herman's back.
They're out.
Yeah, he's not as looped up as he was.
He was almost out.
He was almost done.
Ooh, body shot from Herman. And returned by Cummings.
It's a really fast one, too.
Cummings' hands are really low. He's doing that maybe because he's trying to relax and let the punches flow a little sooner. But he's got to get his hands up when Ed gets closer, because Ed is getting closer with those punches.
Quick left. Each landing in that exchange. Another left from Cummings. Seconds left, round one.
And it's been a fun round as well.
Well, you knew this would be a fun fight. And we saw it on the fight card. We knew when guys have respect for each other, they won't want to just compete. It's the best because they're competing free.
Ed's got to be careful. Every time he throws a kick, he's getting countered by the hands of Cummings. Ed's not quick enough with the kicks. The hands
legs there for Ed Herman. Backed up a bit. Body carry for Sam Cummings. First round in the books. Second round coming up.
It's Carlos. Step off. If you see Carlos, can you just give him this?
Right here you see Cummings land a beautiful counter right hand and a left straight that drops Ed Herman. Then again, another straight left hand hurts Ed. Ed lands a counter right left hook himself. It was a good round, and Ed Herman got better as the round went on.
Yeah, punched his way back into it in the latter stages of the round. Oh, wasted no time in round two.
I was going to say, Ed just toughed his way back into it.
Yes.
That's the type of guy that he is. He's a real man. He's not going to go down without a fight. But he's got to be careful engaging like that. He just ran in, chin up in the air. Got caught with a couple of shots. Now they're clinched. Let's see what he can do. Up against the fence, dirty boxing, looking for takedowns. This is kind of his speciality. As I said before, starting at Team Quest with the likes of Randy Couture, Matt Littleland, Chael Sonnen, a long, long time ago. And that's the style of fight that they love.
Yeah,
he loves.
And also because Ed's the naturally bigger guy. So the more he can lean on Cummings, the better it'll be for him.
Cummings trying to time that left hook as Herman closed the distance. Sits down Herman once again. And Cummings staying poised.
It's got to be a clash of heads for that Cutter Cummings. Yeah, because the way that they're coming together is very reckless. Every time they come together. Yep, there it is. Every time they come together, their heads come together because they're southpaw and conventional.
I'll tell you what.
Straight left from Cummings.
The chin on Ed Herman, because that knocked his head 180 degrees.
And you know what I like about Ed Herman is that his facial expression never changes. It's always kind of the same, right? Cummings is doing a good job of reversing position. Staying in control. Look, Cummings is fighting a good fight. I know we're talking quite a bit about Ed Herman, but Zach Cummings is winning this fight. And he's doing it by fighting the way that he told us he intended to at the fighter meet.
Oh, but listen, he's clearly winning the fight.
Yeah.
You know, he's out landing, knocked him down a couple of times. He hasn't really eaten too many shots in return, and he's looking good, he's looking fast. The storyline is essentially how is Ed taking these shots, because they have been heavy. Exactly, that's why we're talking about Ed. Because my word, you know, I mean, 42 years old, the chin is still intact. nasty little cut off on the head there.
It's just off to the side, and the blood's not really leaking, so not bothering Zach Cummings as much as it could be. For 2.5 to go, round 2. Come together, Cummings just off the mark with that straight left.
Nice right hand there by Herman. Trying to fight himself back into this round.
Inside leg kick swept him out.
Herman landed a good left hand. I was going to say, he had the leg taken out from under him, but lands as sharp as he's going down.
And Michael, as you said in the first round, when Herman throws that kick, Cummings can time it. It's been dangerous for Herman to throw a kick without setup.
Exactly. Just a little slow with those kicks.
Yeah, he's not setting it up. He's just throwing kicks. It's not off of a jab. It's not off of anything.
Here's a better look at it.
Over here. Hey. Yeah, he did it again.
Toes across the nose. So again, lucky for Cummings that it wasn't the brunt of it, the heel.
That was kind of on the brink of the nose, though. He's lucky he didn't get his nose broken.
All right, you let me know.
Oh, yeah. There's no way he doesn't take a point in this situation.
I don't know, DC. The body language is telling me he's not going.
Bro, he's taking a point here.
I don't know.
Want to make a bet?
He should.
Want to make a bet?
$5?
All right, $5.
$5. Just for fun.
Yeah, DraftKings.
He should take a bet. He should take a point. I'm just saying the body language.
There's no way he doesn't.
I don't think he's going to.
There's no way he doesn't. 2 of them. You have to take the point.
You let me know how you doing. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Mike.
I don't know, DC. I don't know, DC. Get those $5 ready, buddy. I'm telling you, I am an expert at reading people's body language.
Oh, there we go, Mike. Hey. There we go, Mike. I told you. I told you. Can I be honest? Can I be honest? He's walking around. He's not sure. I'm watching him. I can just tell. I'm telling you, I can just tell he was taking a point.
He was just giving up those point deduction vibes.
Stood him back up.
Well, this is round 2. So Herman now he's down a round. Well, he's down a point deducted. He's definitely down 2 rounds at the end of it.
He's in trouble.
Roll there, Herman, though. To unload. You know, listen, the man's a warrior.
Oh.
But once again,
right? They should have been on the ground.
Without question.
Cummings is landing on this guy.
Yeah, it's a good night at the office for Zach Cummings.
Herman is really feeling it now. Final 10 seconds.
Signs of pain as well. Taking a lot of punishment.
There's the horn. We're going to keep it here.
Really, like, it's the left hand is killing you, right? So he knew the left hand. That's where he's hitting him all the time. Okay, so you need to use your right hand more.
You're dominating. Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Don't overcommit. Okay, he's hurt. Every time he gets on the ground, he keeps doing that horse shit. Yeah. Just stand you back up. Look to pass. Look to pass. Okay. Go to half.
All right, listen, that was another big round for Zach Cummings, and it's the hands once again. That was clean, right on the jaw. Ed comes in, gets caught, check left up, sits him down. A bad visual, and then the final one. Goes forward, 1-2, bit of a punching charge, backing Ed up. With the point deduction, a clear 10-8 round for Zach Cummings.
Zach Cummings seems to have a big lead going into the third round.
Yeah, well, the point deduction in round 2, and probably 2 rounds in the books for Zach Cummings. The short fuse will still be swinging big. Final round underway. You heard Mark Montoya in the corner of Cummings say, don't overextend, overcommit.
On the corner of Ed Herman, well, listen, he's just got to go for it. Simple as that. He's got to go for it.
He will too.
And he will.
I think that left leg is really bothering Ed Herman. A couple of heavy leg kicks from Cummings.
Somebody's doing that, though, kicking the knee, forcing it to be, you know, to be bent backwards, hyperextended. They're actually a dangerous kick.
I wonder if Cummings backs off.
Hey, but these are the up kicks. You can do it now when he's standing. Not illegal. They can really damage it. I like those. Those kicks, but here he is.
You know, when Ed Herman sees the punches, or when they're straight up hands, he seems to be dealing with them well. But it's the ones around the side that he isn't seeing that knocks him down. It's when Ed tries to rush and come and land. The counter shots are really hurting Ed Herman.
It's just a speed disadvantage. Cummings way quicker, certainly with the hands. So look at that. I mean, that's a nice shot.
There it is. And counter left.
Yeah, the left hand is really good.
The body now as Cummings advances.
When Herman tries to blitz, he's slow. So when he comes in, Cummings is just throwing things around his guard that really hurt Ed Herman. That bad step. That was
The oblique kick.
How many knockdowns is that for Cummings at this point in the fight? 4 or so.
Yeah, he must feel like Mike Tyson at this point. Never done that their entire career, just throw a knockdown to the fight.
No.
It feels so good.
Charges forward with reckless abandon, and Cummings piecing him up, body head.
These dudes are going after him, man. This is great.
Yeah. Cummings is connecting with heavy shots.
Ed did not like that one. Ed didn't like that one.
That's right on the end of the nose.
Yep, busted him up.
Oh yeah, his nose is broken now.
Ed knows he's kind of outmatched, right? Cummings is the better boxer. He's certainly way quicker, and he's hit him many, many times. But Ed's just like, well, you know, what will be will be. I'm still going to throw down. I'm still going to give you my all. A lot of blood now.
Yeah.
Does Cummings have one more combination that ends it before the final horn?
Well, I mean, it's been a great performance from Cummings. Still got 1 minute 40 left, though, to get the finish. Obviously, that will be the icing on the cake. Daughter Kylie here, watching him fight live for the first time. Potentially could be his last time. He's at home in Kansas City. This place would explode if he was to get the finish. And I'm telling you, he's come close to finishing it on several occasions. It's only because of Ed Herman's superhuman toughness that we haven't, like that there. That was a solid left hook.
I mean, he is busted up.
The snot.
Oh, I think he's hurt bad. Only a couple more shots will get Herman out of there.
I mean, Ed Herman, you don't get much tougher.
And now, empty in the corner. Sets him down. And that'll do it. Zach Cummings at home in Kansas City. What a night for the veteran.
Yeah. I mean, that was a solid performance from start to finish, doing a lot of damage. Big shots, crisp boxing, controlling the whole fight. I mean, Ed took a lot of damage there. And Ed starts to finish.
Ed jumped up right away, tried to walk, and he was just stumbling all over the place. Beautiful check left hook right here by Zach Cummins that hurt Ed Herman early in the fight. But look at this combination to end. He gets Herman hurt again. Once Herman's nose got broken, he wasn't the same guy. And he got beat up and battered by Zach Cummins. What a performance by Cummins in front of his home crowd.
That left hand of Zach Cummins, it has never looked better. That might be one of the best performances we've seen from Zach.
Making it more special at home and also returning for the first time in 2.5 years. He'll get the moment of a lifetime when we make it official coming up next.
Everything is a sign for the highway.
It's the sign.
We're driving in circles.
You're telling me I'm in a town people can't leave, and that every night monsters come from the forest to hunt us. What are they?
Do you believe in monsters?
A man protects his family.
Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dwayne Bass has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 13 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by GAO
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Zach Cummins, Kansas City. Give it up for you, boy. Zach, how good did it feel to fight in front of your hometown? Just universally loved to perform this way in front of your family.
Guys, thank you so much for all the support. I started this pro career in Missouri. I fought here 6 years ago in the UFC. Came to Missouri, came to Kansas City the first time. 6 years later, to the date, I get to do it again. And guys, you showed out. Thank you so much for the support. I love you guys. I cannot be more grateful.
Zach, you said that you didn't know if this would be it for you. You said it would be a fairy tale for it to end in front of your home fans in Kansas City, Missouri. Do you have anything on that, or will we see Zach Cummins compete again?
So, I really wasn't sure. Guys, man, I really wasn't sure what was going to happen. I got 2 fights on my contract. I got 1 left. I can't think of a better way to go out in front of this crowd, in front of all you guys. I got 3 wins, 3 finishes, and 3 different weight classes UFC. That's something hardly anybody's got accomplished. You know, I didn't make it to a world champion.
In front of your hometown fans.
Thank you guys again. I wasn't sure after the injury if I could do this again. This little girl right here looked at me and said, "Daddy, I want to see you fight." Baby girl, this is what Daddy does. This is who Daddy is.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Zach Cummins. You are 42 years old. You show tremendous heart out there, man. You are walking away, and what do you want to say to this crowd? We all appreciate and love you so much, my friend.
Congratulations, Zach, man. Way to wait for you to go out in front of your hometown here. I just want to thank the UFC and all the fans and everybody who
there's two guys there, and what a fight that was. Of course, Zach Cummings was the victor. You see the emotion.
Yeah. I'm about to start crying myself. It's emotional. Both of these guys, they go out hugging each other after fighting like we've seen them for so long. 2 retirements on one night. Both of these guys deserve to go out this way.
I mean, it's a night for the hardcores. It's a moment for the hardcores right there. As Ed Herman from The Ultimate Fighter Season 3 goes out in his 27th UFC appearance. Zach Cummings, UFC appearance number 15 in his home city to get a win like that. His daughter Brindley, or his daughter Kylie, excuse me, in the octagon. Brindley's back at home. Wow, that was a big moment. These guys are going to try to follow it up, and they're going to bring the heat. Top 5 contenders at 125 pounds when Brandon Royval takes on Mateus Nicolau. That's coming up next.
Training through a long, hard season in difficult conditions. Let nobody underestimate Garuda Select, but they've more than met their match today.
Today's a chance to prove how far you've all come.
You owe us a performance. We close down as a unit. When one closes, we've all got to go together.
Raquel, he's going to score! A sensational moment! Look what it means to all of them.
Come on, Francis. Jimmy Kahn's screen test was good, and you know it.
We just set him for something. Now you want me to just make him Michael?
Francis, you know this shit happens all the time.
Andrea, this isn't musical chairs. Kahn is not even Italian.
Okay, you're making a movie with Marlon Brando. And don't worry, we'll find another Michael.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Relax. Relax. Yeah, buddy.
Y'all the beast. Someday you gonna finish his man.
Deal with the devil, brother.
And I'm their link. I'm the mayor of Kingstown.
Oh, wait, that's illegal. Completely illegal. Winner by disqualification.
No one wants to win a belt like that. That's not the way I envision bringing home a world title.
You can't go around saying, I'm the champ, because you didn't win the belt. You were given it.
Every time you're the most unqualified champion. Listen, dude.
Best, baby.
Kingstown is a town. Nothing stays hidden in a town.
You talk about restoring order. There is no peace.
I have an idea. Let's get a stake. I'm gonna trust you on this.
You need help, Mike. Let's work together.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they're gonna get.
This is not just some gangster film. This can become a cultural phenomenon. This is a story about family. It's Shakespeare. It's epic.
Wrestling completely changed my life. I don't want one gold medal. I want 2.
Henry Cejudo making his return to the mat. Hasn't wrestled in 3 years since winning the 2008 Olympic Championship in Beijing.
To live a legacy, to be in the record books, will be the fulfillment of a lifetime.
He is truly a once-in-a-lifetime type of athlete.
Do you believe it? And still the flyweight king. Get him a second belt, Henry Cejudo.
I'm Henry Cejudo, and this is my quest for GOAT.
Can I help you? We got on a detour off the highway and cell service around here.
Got your family with you?
Yeah. I was wondering if you could point me in the direction of the highway.
Not a problem.
What do you say?
Stay on the road. God damn it.
Mateus Nicolau. Highlight the height advantage for the fighter from Denver of 3 inches. 2-inch edge and reach for Royval, who's a plus 170 underdog. Let's get it back inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 5 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Mateus Nicolau. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, presenting the number 4 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Brandon Our referee in charge, Nick Barrows.
How about that for Brandon Royval? Proudly lists the style on his UFC bio as brawler. And he wears that proudly. Luciana helping to get us going here for this flyweight matchup with high stakes between top 5 contenders out of Denver. Brandon Royval in the white as the underdog taking on Mateus Nicolau.
He's a brawler, Brendan, but he's a technical brawler, if that makes sense.
This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka.
As I was saying on the walks a second ago, Nicolau is very patient, and sometimes patient to a fault. You know, he will dance around there, he waits and waits and waits. But when he does go for it, when he sees the opening, he's extremely dangerous, very accurate, insanely powerful. But the one thing that Royval will do, he will take the fight to him. But you've got to be careful because Nicolau was proven to be dangerous and powerful.
Everywhere. He's dangerous everywhere, Mike. He's dangerous on the feet. He's dangerous on the ground. He's a guy that when he sees his openings, he takes full advantage of them. But for Brandon Royval, it's about pressure and pace. I just remember him against Kai Kara-France, and he just overwhelmed him and just steamrolled him. I don't think he's ever looked better. Now, the results haven't been as good as when he first got here, but it's always going to be his pace and pressure that leads to him being successful.
Oh, so look at that, Nicolau, beautiful right hand left up, fast hands, and then stepped away out of striking range so he didn't get counted. That's the difference. Royval has more of a swinging, loopy, kind of, you know, he just kind of wings them somewhat. Nicolau is much more precise, much more classically trained as a boxer, shall we say.
Yeah, we saw Nicolau fight with this style against Manal Kape, where it was super close, but he was so comfortable that he had got it done, right? Skirting on the outside and just picking his shots. Nicolau has the potential to strike with anyone because we know how high level a striker Kape is.
Royval pressuring and trying to close down Nicolau, who continues to skate along the outside.
And this is what Nicolau does every time.
Royval catches Arnold. Nicolau to his back, and now Royval swallowing. Brandon Raw Dog Royval says he wants a shot at the belt next.
That was amazing. Oh my goodness. I mean, he caught him with a shot, Nicolau, and then he gets countered, drops, looks like he's out, and then the follow-up elbows. Man!
What a moment for Brandon Royval.
And what a statement. He said, I need to make a statement. I want to get what's mine. That being a title shot. Statements don't get much bigger than that.
Well, he said that he was going to be ready to weigh in as a backup fighter. You do that, I'm pretty sure they'll agree to it. What a performance by Brandon Royval.
He was so excited to get back in the octagon. His last appearance came last May. Dealt with some injuries. And he wants to stay busy. If you know Brandon Royval, what a way to get it done. It was a knee up the middle.
Yeah, I never saw the knee. The knee connected, then a straight right. Here he is talking to us right in front of us. I mean, the man is pumped. Knee to the jaw. Jab. I mean, what a combination. I didn't even see the knee in real time. That's how quick it was. or maybe just a bad angle.
Well, they were turned away from us a little bit as well, and it just came up.
Yeah, man.
Good start to the night for Factory X Muay Thai out of Denver. Zach Cummings does his training there. He just got a victory. Quick turnaround for Mark Montoya in the corner. And Brandon Royval delivers a knockout in the first round.
Yeah, they were heavy elbows. And that's what he wanted to do, make a statement. You know, put himself in line for a title fight. Given the fact that he had a weird ending to his fight with Brandon Moreno, obviously the shoulder dislocated at the end of the first round. He feels there's unfinished business. You never know, we might see him get another crack at Brandon down the line.
Let's make it official, and for that, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nick Barris called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by knockout, Brandon Royval.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Brandon Royval. Brandon, you are a guy that loves to fight. It's been a while since you've been in the octagon. You finally get the fight you wanted, and you get a performance like that. How good does it feel?
Hey, all you guys betting against me, y'all motherfuckers must have forgot.
It's all good, man. Brandon, you are a guy that are known for your pressure, but tonight you had a bit of a more measured pressure. Was that on purpose because you know how Nicolau fought?
Yeah, for sure. I'm a skilled fighter. I'm one of the most skilled fighters in this division. I decided to be exciting, man. I'm trying to get these 50 G's every time I'm out here, and I'm sure I'm going to get it this time again, baby. We're making bank. Ed, Cyrus, EAP, thank you guys for everything you guys do. Hey, welcome to the Raw Dog Show. We want that belt next.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brandon Royval.
For Brandon Royval, he wants it back against Alexandre Pantoja. He wants it back against Brandon Moreno. We'll see what materializes in the future. And if you fire up Instagram and you go to Dana White's account and he's telling you which fights to look out for this weekend, if you don't know, now you know. He circled Royval and Nicolau for exactly that reason. Brandon Royval, man, he delivers every single time out. He is perhaps poised for his fourth post-fight bonus, maybe this time of the performance of the night variety. Wow. Featherweight action in our top 2 fights on the main card tonight, and also in our featured prelim here and now. Battle tested against the best in the game at 145 pounds. Bill Algeo refuses to take his foot off the gas against anyone on fight night. And with TJ Brown feeling the same way, fireworks are expected for as long as it lasts. TJ Brown's in the building, trying to fire up the crowd and get ready to go. This native of Arkansas changed it up in his fight camp. He's trained here in Kansas City in the past and was finding a home here. But for this camp, spent 3 weeks down in Tulum, Mexico at Tulum Muay Thai. Said he really loved how they handle the business. Now, also has some grappling skills, DC, and some wrestling credentials to go along with it. So if he rounds out the striking skill set, perhaps TJ Brown very much on the rise at 145.
Yeah, I mean, people vacation in Tulum.
Yes.
So for TJ Brown, this guy's training, he goes, it's the best. He goes to training, goes home, goes back to training, hits the beach real quick. Then he relaxes and trains again. This guy's living the dream. But it was not under ideal circumstances that he made this move. Obviously, he was a part of the problem at Glory MMA and Fitness. He has loved training down in Mexico, though. He said these guys are absolute savages. They train so hard. They train so good. And he said that while he is so excited about the Bill Algeo fight, it's only the Bill Algeo fight that matters. Right now, he's not looking to the future or anything past what he has to get done tonight in Kansas City.
Yeah, he was telling me last night about the training he did in Tulum, and he learned so many new tricks. And when you combine that with the submission and the general grappling ability that he has, that's a devastating fighter.
Well, you know Bill Algeo, you know it's always about the dry sense of humor. The nickname Senor Perfecto is cool as a cucumber. Never gets too high, never gets too low. But he is fighting with a heavy heart and a lot of inspiration. His mother, Lori, passed away in early March.
that he's stepping in here tonight shows how mentally strong this man is. I mean, we've seen time and time again, tremendous performances from Bill. You know, last time out he had a tough one against Andre Feely, lost a 3-round decision, but it was an entertaining fight. Before that, though, against Herbert Burns.
Yes.
Pardon me, Gilbert. I mean, that was quite the domination.
Yes.
You know, he forced the referee to stop the fight in the second round because Herbert was exhausted, he was beat up. He was just outmatched on that night. And that's what Bill Algeo is capable of. Tremendous striking, very, very funky style, very confident, hands off and low, mixes things up greatly, combined with fantastic grappling. DC, you are bobbing your head, you are dancing away, you're having fun.
I love Bill Algeo's song. I love it. I love his song from the first time I heard it. But what I also love about Billy Algeo is this. He owns his own gym. He trains there. But now he's starting to kind of branch out, train with more of the guys from Philadelphia. Pat Sabatini being one in particular.
Featured prelim comes in the featherweight division here and now as we get you the tail and tape of this matchup between Bill Algeo and TJ Brown. Algeo, the minus 200 favorite, 1 year older. We highlight the 3-inch height advantage for the fighter out of suburban Philadelphia. He also has an inch in reach. Back inside the octagon, we send it to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big muscle artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Little Rock, Arkansas, downtown TJ Brown. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 16 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, Jason Herzog.
Veteran referee Jason Herzog, third man in for the featherweights. Brooklyn Wren helping to get us going in our featured prelim. 6-fight main card is coming your way next on ESPN. Max Holloway, Arnold Allen waiting in the wings for the main event tonight. But the featherweights on center stage right now are Bill Algeo in the white and TJ Brown in the blue. Oh, Brown tasted that finishing feeling his last time out. He's looking to keep that momentum going. That came in December.
Nice job by TJ.
Left.
Bill Algeo did an interview from his gym, and he said he saw TJ Brown in the elevator and goes, "Man, you look big." And he said TJ Brown said the same thing to him. He said, so a lot of times you start to like size up your opponents, and you guys are thinking the exact same thing.
Well, TJ's having fun, big smile on the face here. Switching stances, looks very good. Eats a good left though.
And another as they clinch from Algeo landed.
I remember watching Algeo against Herbert Burns, and the pace that he put on him, and the exhaustion that he was able to pull hard on Herbert Burns was crazy, especially when he was stuck in some deep submissions early in the fight.
Bill Algeo mixing things up nicely, but TJ firing back. Heavy calf kick. And it's great to think both of these guys.
Right there, Algeo sides up around and swinging right back.
Algeo gets a double leg. He's got his hands locked and puts him down right there.
TJ trying to hit the switch.
Yeah, that's not here.
No.
Right? You gotta already have your hips clear before you switch. Because right now you just get yourself stuck more into the position. Long as Algeo keeps his hips covered, he should not be able to be switched. But right now it looks like TJ's getting an angle.
Yeah, but as long as Bill has the hands joined together the way that he does, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a a very difficult position to do.
Now Bill's
taking him his back. Yep.
Bill's taking the back. He's going to get that next hook in. TJ's rolling well, though. He's going to get top position.
Yep, he's got to get his right hip to the mat, Michael. He's got to keep sliding his right hip out and then start reaching back to crossface with his right arm, and it'll end up on top of Bill Algier.
Or with the left leg step over the knee. But yeah, as you say, slide that right leg
drop
out.
That hip. Yeah, drop
there
that hip.
There it is.
Yep.
Thinking about the Kimura, he's got the grip.
He's got the grip.
Bill's thinking about grabbing those shorts as well.
Next to the outside. It'll be very difficult to finish that here.
Algio back to his feet as they clinch along the fence. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. That's a good one. He's throwing big shots.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at this. TJ Brown. He's on fire tonight. But don't get me wrong. He's eating a lot of shots, but he's extra aggressive.
But Algio is generally very good with his cardio, so he can fight at this pace.
That was so nice. Slips the jab, fires back to the body. Nice 1-2. A lot of pressure.
Algio slipping. Look out for the knee. Now throws one up the middle.
Oh my God.
Counter right from Brown with a big smile.
Yeah, TJ's landed some beautiful counter shots. Every time Algio extends on the jab, TJ Brown's head movement looks great tonight.
Yeah.
And he caught the target with the nose of Algio. Busted up a little bit. Oh, he sat him down again.
Algio throws some slick kicks though. Missed that one. He had a kick before. He's a little wider, a little more loopy with his shots. TJ's tighter.
Yeah, he's tight.
More traditional.
Nice.
You know, traditional boxing style. That's why he's catching him. You see the damage on the face of Algio.
Every time Algio tries to really land something, Brown does a great job of just slipping, and he never takes himself out of position to return with something.
Yeah, that's right. I know boxing coach of mine used to call it a positive or a negative defense. A positive defense where you were still in the pocket, still able to strike. A negative defense is that you don't get hit, but you step out of the pocket and you're so far away you can't land anything in return.
That's a great terminology, and I can tell why you were so good at boxing.
Yeah, so using a lot of positive defensive work tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And activity, right?
Shout out Mark Kinney. Anyway, TJ looking really good. Both men, this is a really, really fun round.
Very hotly contended first 5 minutes as the final seconds tick away. Second round coming up.
Training through a long, hard season in difficult conditions. Let nobody underestimate Garuda Select, but they've more than met their match today.
Today's a chance to prove how far you've all come. You owe us a performance. We've closed down as a unit. When one closes, we've all got to go together.
Raquel, he's going to score! A sensational moment! Look what it means to all of them.
Amsterdam vodka. Second round, corner of TJ Brown, loving the work. Rolly Delgado out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Bryce Mitchell has a fight coming up. Friends and training partners.
I mean, that's what you're going to love about combat sports, isn't it? I mean, these two essentially just beat the living.
Yeah, but this dude, he better check some leg kicks, though, if you're TJ Brown.
Yeah, well, Bill Algier better check some face punches.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That was a great one,
that
too.
That rocked him, knocked him into the fence. But as I was saying, they're both smiling, both super respectful. They're trying to kill each other at the same time.
Nearly timed the knee. And the sprawl from Algio as Brown changed levels.
Hands are together, he's going for a ride. But straight away scrambles up back to his feet, turns to his side, plants a hand, and we see him trying to work back up, but TJ will take the back.
Algio's got to attack the hands here. Attack those fingers to try to get the lock broken, start to turn back and dig it under hook.
That's really nice defense.
Yep, TJ Brown's got to not give that up.
Combination from Brown. Great defensive work from Algio, but TJ staying on him.
Well time from Algio. And now it's Bill Algio trying to hammer away.
He hurt him bad. And he's got him in a crucifix.
It was a short shot with a lot of pop. Oh my, how the tables have turned.
I mean, that was a... I didn't even see him so quick.
Oh, and now he's got the down under. Could it be another submission victory for Bill Algio? There's the tap. Senor Perfecto. By submission in round 2.
I mean, you see the smile on TJ Brown's face. He got beat, but he, you know, he's like, that was a fun fight. But let's take a look at this replay here, because that was a fun back and forth exchange the whole time. You see TJ here going forward, about to throw a shot, and a little elbow there it was. Just a little cheeky elbow as TJ came in right to the jaw, sits him down. That was the beginning of the end of what was a brilliant back and forth fight. Now here we go, straight away, locks it up under the chin. TJ's trying to fight it off, but it's almost impossible at this point. The angle that they're on, it's so deep under the chin. The pressure, the strength of Bill Algio. What a fight, what a performance, what a win.
Bill Algio hearing it from the crowd. We'll make it official next. Welcome back. All that's left for this one is to get it inside to Bruce with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Bill Senior Perfecto!
I'm here with Bill Algio. Bill, what a fantastic performance. That is your 6th submission. You guys went after it from the very beginning. Is that what you're expecting?
Absolutely. First things first. My man, Jimmy the Genie, has told me this. Everything's going well. I got a beautiful wife. I got a beautiful baby boy at home. So I want to make this official announcement that I am not retiring, baby. Whoa! They're going to have to drag my carcass out of here.
Bill, let's take a look at your work here. Like Michael Bisping said, it was a little cheeky elbow. Was that something you guys saw in training that would allow for you to hurt TJ Brown?
Not at all. He was hitting me a whole bunch, so I had to get him in that short range because I know he's coming forward. All right, listen, I would never retire in a dump like Kansas City. All right, I look around here, and all I see is a bunch of Croc wearing, Uber Eats driving, Bud Light drinking, dollar Lincoln sons of guns. I never retire. Woo!
That was a fantastic performance and an even better promo. Y'all better fool Bill Algio.
All right, man. He's a character, that's for sure. But Bill Algio gets it done in a big way. What a fun fight. And notwithstanding the people in the building here in Kansas City, we want to have a lot of fans tonight. Well, that wraps up the prelims, folks. But do not go anywhere as we continue from Kansas City, Missouri. And what a main card we have. UFC Fight Night Holloway versus Allen starts now.
difference in speed is glaring.
Max is relentless.
His precision and length give opponents fits.
Max Holloway showing there's levels.
And every strike carries a powerful reminder to all the featherweights who step in front of Hawaii's greatest warrior. There are levels to this game.
Oh! Max Holloway knocks down Jose Aldo. Aldo's hurt badly. Holloway has Aldo mounted. That'll do it. Max Holloway.
On an island, due to our history, I'd be happy to be that guy to end the streak.
Tonight, as the UFC returns to the heart of America for the first time in 6 years, Kansas City, Missouri, the Blessed One is back on the hunt. Yet an almighty force is crashing in from England. A 29-year-old contender on a 12-fight win streak. Undefeated in the UFC. A snatcher of wills who's on the rise. Leaving just one piece of unfinished business. A victory over the former champion.
Whoa! Oh, he's on wobbly legs. Bearing up the weapons. Big knee. Elbows. Wow, he's done it. And an utterly dominating victory.
I want to be world champion. He beat Max Holloway. He's title fighter, nothing surely.
First, keeping it in the featherweight hive of top-tier competitors. A revered Brazilian icon makes his return with a highlight reel that extends back more than a decade and some of the most vicious knockouts in UFC history. This time, he takes aim at a nasty fight rate finisher who has turned a breakthrough on Dana White's Contender Series into a run of violent knockouts, in solidifying himself as a threat to be reckoned with within the division.
Billy's all over him. That's it. That'll do it.
I'm going to bring the war to Edson Barbosa, and I just can't wait to get my hand raised.
The time to shine is now, and to let the fists fly.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
It's a beloved all-time great bringing the pain. With a volume that has been unmatched in featherweight history, the author of some of the division's greatest moments goes toe-to-toe with a surging contender who is ready to leave his own mark on the division to stake his claim for a title shot, put everyone on notice, and overthrow a legend. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Center in Kansas City, Missouri, it's UFC Fight Night. Holloway versus Allen, and it starts right now.
Greetings from the heart of America. Out of the blue corner, a city loyal to the Royals. Out of the red corner, the defending Super Bowl champions, the Chiefs. But tonight in Kansas City, it is all about the octagon as the UFC is back. Fight fans have this place rocking tonight as the leader in combat sports returns to KCMO for the first time in 6 years. Live inside the T-Mobile Center in Kansas City, Missouri. You're watching UFC Fight Night, Holloway versus Allen. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. If you watch the broadcast in Spanish, on the ESPN Deportes. Good evening, fellow fans. Happy to be with legends and Hall of Famers Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier, I am Brendan Fitzgerald. Been here since the very start. They've been treated to some great fights, and it's only gonna get better. And you know your boy DC loving the barbecue in Kansas City. There are high stakes in our main event tonight. Arnold Allen out of the UK, undefeated in the UFC at 10-0 so far. He has not wanted any shortcuts to the top. If he wins tonight,
every time we see him, it only gets better and better. But it's a big step over the competition. Max Holloway, the former featherweight king of the world for a very long time, is no easy task. And somewhat, it's been a sweep at Arnold Allen. Any other time you beat Max Holloway, you become the champion of the world. Tonight, he's got to beat Max to get a shot at Volkanovski. But look at what he's capable of. The man's a phenomenal athlete. He's very, very well trained. Training with Leon Edwards, the welterweight champion now. And he feels like it is really his time. He's coming into this one very confident.
There are 15 fighters in UFC history that have held win streaks of 10 or longer. Both of these gentlemen can claim that. These fighter rankings are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. As we said, high stakes when 2 faces 4. Alexander Volkanovski, the champ, he'll take on Yair Rodriguez later this year to unify the division. But man, what a stage these two featherweights have tonight. What type of fight do you expect it to be when these two tangle?
What, the co-main event?
In our main event.
Oh, sorry, the main event. It's going to be on the feet. I'm sorry, it is so loud in here.
Yeah, it's
I can't hear a thing, which is phenomenal, but it makes my job hard. The main event's going to be incredible. Max Holloway, as we know, has some of the very best boxing that we've ever seen. But Arnold Allen's been competing on the feet. He's got excellent car kicks, he's got big power. And as I said before, he really feels that now is his time. He's going to beat Max Holloway, and he's going to get a shot at the belt. So, listen, there's a lot to play for. And Max Holloway, he feels he needs to remind everybody. He feels that y'all must have forgotten. Everyone's forgotten how good he is. He wants to beat him. And just like Israel Adesanya, beat Alexander Volkanovski when they meet for the 4th time.
It's a massive fight and a big fight feel here in Kansas City, man. But it's not the only fight that we have tonight.
Yes, the co-main event. Let's get to it. And how about this for a nickname in a city that's known for barbecue? Billy Q, biggest spotlight of his career in the co-main event, DC. He's been looking to get in the rankings, and he can really tick a big career goal tonight if he can find a way past Edson Barbosa.
Yeah, he's got a big spot, a big opportunity, and a massive chance tonight against Edson Barbosa. But this will not be easy. Billy Quarantillo is one of the funnest guys in the division. Remember the Spike Carlisle fight? He was on the gas from the very start, and we thought to ourselves, there's no way that this kid can fight like this consistently. But he has shown time and time again that it is sprint from the first second to the end of the fight, and he will wear you down. Whether it's wrestling, striking, it is all pressure for Billy Q. What a fantastic young fighter in his division.
And tonight he gets the chance to take on and add a win against a real legend. I mean, Edson Barbosa, he is a legend walking. It's as simple as that. We all know what he can do. We know the striking skills that this man has, the kicking ability, the spinning wheel kicks of Terry Edson. We've seen it a million times, but we want to see it a million more. The man is getting towards the end of his career now. That is the reality of the situation. But when he's on form, when he's on fire, when he's fighting the best fight that he can do, he is one of the very best in the world.
What a matchup it is when Edson Barbosa, who's been competing in the UFC for more than a decade, is still going strong and still willing to take on all comers, whether it's the top or whether it's holding prospects outside of the rankings. We welcome those of you who just watched the Knicks and Cavs on ESPN. Brendan Fitzgerald with the Hall of Famers and former champs Daniel Cormier and Michael Bisping octagon side for UFC Fight Night in Kansas City. Heidi Antral, part of our crew as well. We have a 6-fight main card, including Max Holloway and Arnold Allen in tonight's featherweight main event. Let's kick it off at lightweight. If anyone knows what it takes to produce a fight of the night, it's Hall of Famer GUIDA. He believes that all the ingredients are there and is bound with Rafa Garcia to produce another memorable classic.
One of the UFC's most revered veterans, Clay Guida has more energy at 41 than fighters half his age. And as he proved in his hard-fought victory over Scott Holtzman in December, the Carpenter is still as relevant in the lightweight pecking order as he's ever been. But to keep his place, he's got to keep winning. And the man attempting to take that place tonight is Rafa Garcia. One of the busiest competitors at 155 pounds, Garcia got used to life in the octagon quickly. And after winning 3 of his last 4, including his most recent victory over Mahashata, he's more than ready for another step up. Coming up next, Clay the Carpenter Guida battles Rafa Gifted Garcia.
Walk on the national news.
talk about restoring order, there is no peace.
I have an idea. It's gonna sting. I'm gonna trust you on this.
You need help, Mike. Let's work together.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they gonna get.
It's the talismans that keep them out. Now, there are a number of other precautions people take. Nailing the window shut, for instance. With a child in the house, this is a must.
Why?
Well, there'll be nights where these things, they'll try to convince you to let them in. And children tend to be most susceptible.
How are people walking around like all this is normal?
Well, the people who survive here are the ones who adapt.
How exactly do they do that?
Hey, I'm sorry, what's that?
We call that the box.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
That's it. Get him a second belt. Henry Cejudo has a set of skills that is unparalleled.
And he makes it look easy.
Wow. I'm never going to doubt that kid again.
He is trying to build a legacy in this division that will never be touched. And if you want to do that, you got to go through the dominance.
Set this in present day.
Buddy, how did you get into my office?
What do you mean?
You got in because you did something that's not done. You saw something that you wanted and you went for it. Woof! You and I are not like these corporate fucks. We don't play by the book. We write the fucking book. Now, you want to be a great producer? You do whatever it takes to get your movie made the way you want to do it. Now, you want New York? Go there. Make some deals. Prove that you can do it for the money. Beg, borrow. I don't give a fuck. Steal. You do whatever it takes. Now, you don't have a long track record, but you got brains and you got balls. Try using both.
Training through a long, hard season in difficult conditions. Let nobody underestimate Garuda Select, but they've more than met their match today.
Today's a chance to prove how far you've all come. You owe us a performance. We've closed down as a unit. When one closes, we've all got to go together.
Raquel, he's going to score! A sensational moment! Look what it means to all of them.
How do you get alkali? How?
I don't know.
Why don't you know? It was in yesterday's lecture.
I can't remember.
Yes, you.
I don't! I don't! Oh, you're lucky enough!
You will not speak that godless filth in my
With his classic against Diego Sanchez. Don't mention retirement around Clay Guida, despite the fact that he's 30 years old. And you gotta let him have that movie with his brother, Jay, who's the reason he started this mixed martial arts journey. There it is. He's among the all-time leaders in most fights in UFC history.
Clay said he's 41, he's about to be 41 going on 21.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's going backwards. Look, he got the new haircut.
Yeah.
He's in fantastic shape. Clay Guida is a fun guy. I see him around the wrestling tournaments because he helps coach out in Illinois. This guy just loves the sport. He says to me every time he sees me, wrestling is life. Yes. Let's see how that plays against guys like Garcia. He also loves the
Debbie, his mother in the building. His father Chuck is here. His brother Jay's in the corner. It is a family affair for the Guidas, who have been loving Fight Week. It's a big underdog, though. Clay Guida and Rafa Garcia. Here's your tale of the tape. You see, he's the 8th oldest UFC fighter on the roster. Garcia's still in his 20s. Reaches the same at 70 inches. Rafa Garcia is your biggest betting favorite on the card tonight. Setting the table in Kansas City is Bruce Buffer.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Mexicali, Baja California, Mexico, Rafa Garcia Jr. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 38 wins, 19 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 154 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of John, Illinois, presenting the former Strikeforce lightweight champion, Clay the Carpenter Guida. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Wayne Best.
Quite an origin story for Clay Guida on his mixed martial arts journey. He was going to watch his brother Jay take a fight at a gentleman's club in rural Illinois. Way back in the day, they needed somebody to step up and fight an amateur fight. Clay Guida raised his hand. Here he is in his 35th UFC appearance. This fight clock is brought to you by proper number 12, Irish Whiskey. Well, Guida right away. He's got a big challenge in Rafa Garcia, who's in the black.
Yes, he does. And when Guida's having success, he's getting takedowns early and often. I think a big key to this fight will be how when Clay changes level, if he can get Rafa down.
Well, Rafa said he's going to be the one to force Clay Guida to go backwards. They are throwing down in the middle of the octagon. As always, non-stop movement from Clay Guida. That caused him to miss a few of those straight shots from Garcia a second ago.
Yeah, Garcia's more tight, though. You can see Garcia's approach to the striking is much different than Guida. Guida's looping strikes. Garcia's in his stance, high guard tight, taking his time, and then he throws a big overhand right himself.
He rolled under that one, though. That was nice. We'll wait for the first takedown attempt as you said, wrestling his life for Clay Guida. Really had such a big... Did he wobble down with a slip? Chance of let's go Guida. You know, the amount of fights he's had, I mean, it's impossible not to have a huge fan base. But then the way he fights as well, the energy, the aggression, the non-stop action. As I said on the walks, you know, from the moment he walks out, you feel the energy, the dancing, the slap in the face from the brother, the burp in between rounds, you know.
Just the fact, Mike, that you can remember all those things tells you how long Clay's been around, right? Yeah. His signature action.
In his spare time, lots of bit of fishing as well. Actually runs a business.
You keep trying to get me out there, man, but I get sick every time I go on a boat. Every time I go on a boat, I get so sick.
He's telling me on my podcast, you can do it on the lake where you won't get sick though, DC.
Maybe I'll try that.
How about that?
If you can tear yourself off the golf course.
Guida reeled in a 400-pounder.
Hours that must have taken.
Biggest fish.
That has to take hours.
Yeah, long time.
Right now, he's got to find a way to get to Rafa. Rafa's starting to really tee off on him. He's running in a few jabs, he's just landing a good right hand.
Yeah, because it's the straight shots versus the hooks. Yeah, as you said, it's almost completely hooks from Guida. He's generated a lot of power. You know, straight shot will always beat it.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. You know what I think, though, Michael? I think that Guida understands how hard it will be to take Rafa down. That's why he has not even made an attempt yet.
But look at the size of Rafa. He's very thick. You can clearly see that he's strong. And it is smart for Clay to wait, to wear him down, get him a little more tired, a little off guard as well.
That kick completes the combination for Garcia. UFC Hall of Famer Cub Swanson in his corner has been a longtime coach. He's his manager as well. But Garcia does his camps now at Team Elevation up in Denver.
You know, Rafa, for the most part, what he said, I will stand in the center of the octagon. I will let Guida come to me, and I will force him backwards. So far, it's going to plan.
Yeah, Garcia's the better striker for sure. Clay tries to overwhelm you with punches, while Garcia's just tagging him and touching him with that beautiful jab. And the reason he's so successful, look at his level changes. He's constantly dropping, and when Guida does back him up, he just backs up all his
try a different approach. Rafa just missed with that one.
Final minute, round number 1.
Guida's going to have to wrestle if he wants a chance in this fight.
Yeah, so far, he keeps getting clipped as he goes in. He's entertaining, he's bringing the fight, he's taking damage. But for how long can he continue to take that kind of damage?
Garcia just starting to sit on these jabs a little bit more.
I love the patience of Rafa Garcia. Never overextending, never doing anything too big to get level change into it, take it down.
And that jab, simply can't miss.
These movies are dead. This is not just some gangster film.
This can become cultural phenomenon.
You're making a movie with Marlon Brando.
Many things happen in life. Through it all, what's right here is what's important. Godfather is bringing us too many problems.
This is a story about family. It's Shakespeare. It's epic.
Bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling vows to silence Triple C. The former 2-division world champ Henry Cejudo. UFC 288 can be purchased at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Sorry, Brendan, big up and well landed from Garcia. You know, some really nice work in the corners from both teams now. Clay Guida saying, listen, his corner saying, you're just doing the same thing over and over again. You're level changing, but you're not actually shooting. Let's put a shot in there and let's try and flatten those tires and slow them down.
They want to mix things up a little bit because right now Clay's is striking. That's never been what made him have this type of longevity in his career.
No, for Garcia's corner, they'll just keep doing what you're doing. That jab is really nice. Let's follow it up with something big. The onus is on Guida to change things up. He has got to shoot a level change, sorry, pardon me, a takedown. I'm not sure why he hasn't done that yet, but that is his bread and butter.
It's hard, Mike. Whenever you know you got a guy in there that's going to be difficult to take down, it takes another level of energy. You're trying to secure those takedowns. The first thing is if you get him down, and then they pop right back on.
But he will never forgive himself if he doesn't at least try.
He won't have a chance. You don't really give yourself a chance if you don't use your best weapon. And right now, Clay is not using his best weapon.
The Bears mentioning Rafa Garcia is not just known as a striker. Actually, 9 of his 10 finishes have come by submission. Coach Swanson says he's as strong as he gets on the mound, on the mats. It's time to grapple.
48 to the head. He's definitely head hunting and doing a lot of damage on the face of Guida. There's a nice entry.
Wow, Garcia sheds him, lands an elbow.
Eats an elbow for his triple, yeah.
Clay is getting beat up. Look at his face. His jab is nasty, man.
Yep.
I don't know, and we've talked about this for years. We as MMA fighters don't fight behind his jab enough. The ones that are good with it, though, it really can't dictate a fight. A simple jab, see it in boxing constantly, will dictate a fight.
Well, a jab in mixed martial arts is more effective than in boxing. After the 4 rounds, plus you can bust somebody up significantly with just the jab.
Well, look at Clayton's face. Right, that is proof of the concept. The jab can win the fight for you.
This is a tough night at the office so far for Clay Guida.
And because of the way Rafa Garcia is fighting, he's been so successful, he's not even breathing it.
And you hit the nail on the head before, DC. Being so patient. He doesn't need to change anything right now. Clay is being
12 Irish whiskey is listening to Danny Castillo, Joey Rodriguez in the corner.
Counter, 90 seconds. Straight punches, touches. Feint, feint. There, hook, jab, hook. Move your feet when you're done.
I love the instruction, but Guida understands and recognizes that in order to do that, he's got to take damage. Because that's what has happened the entire night. Every time he enters in the range, he gets touched 2-3 times.
Final minute of round 2 as Garcia still cruising. Now 85 significant strikes and counting.
Yeah, it's the lack of diversity in the attacks for Clay Guida as well. Predominantly, it's all just stepping in, trying to throw hooks and then backs out again. Obviously not using anywhere near the full amount of tools that it has available to him. Not seeing any kicks, any knees, elbows, things like that.
You know what's the craziest thing about this is Rafa has been one-dimensional himself.
Yes,
that one thing that he's doing has worked so well that he hasn't had to change. So he's just boxing essentially.
But he doesn't need to make any changes. I mean, Clay is a warrior. You know, he'll do this until he can't do it anymore. But that might come soon in round 3 because he's only human.
Well, we saw with Ed Herman, right? Ed was as tough as they come. And eventually, your body just says enough.
Jacob, you can't start a range war. Range war's already started.
This is the Yellowstone, and you have no rights here.
Tell the world it's more like cross.
You know God, Jacob doesn't.
You've done with him. Could be the last thing you ever do.
No, this is impossible. We didn't go in a circle that time. You drove out this way. How did we get back here?
Heavyweights lock horns as Russian knockout ace Sergey Pavlovich takes on ground and pound monster Curtis Blades. It's a 6-fight main card next Saturday at 7 in the East, 4 in the West.
So the corner of Guida, we wanted to change the approach. We wanted to let Rafa lead the dance and try and counter him. And that's a good idea because so far being the aggressor, being the one, leading the charge, so to speak, isn't working. So back up, let Rafa come first. Let him expose himself and try and counter him. There's a good head kick. There's a takedown attempt. Lots of variety.
Love the thought, but really didn't commit to that takedown. And honestly, I would have expected him to be wrestling a little more. There's a kid named Real Woods. He's in the arena tonight. He trained with Clay. He was in the NCAA finals this year. He's here watching. He's training with Clay. I expected him to wrestle more. Just do a little bit more after he spent that time on the mat. Yeah. Like you said, he's going to be disappointed when he looks back and goes, man, I really didn't be true to myself in this fight.
Sometimes, though, and I'm sure you know this, the rhythm of your opponent can throw you off. Like maybe you can't see the entries, the way that he's moving, and of course the shots that is hitting you in. So you don't feel that the time is right.
Yeah, and Clay has landed some shots. He's having no substance, right? He doesn't seem to be able to hurt and move Rafa Garcia back.
Well, he's landing well here. This is probably his best start to a round so far. But the damage is clearly evident on the face of Clay Guida. But he's so clearly with it in between rounds. He's not dazed, he's not confused. He's having a conversation with his brother, clearly cognizant, clearly, very able-minded.
He's as tough as they come.
As tough as they come. It's very inspirational to see him at 41 still doing this, going so strong, and pushing this kind of pace.
Love that it's at this age, Mike, but then you start to question, have we ever really seen him this thoroughly dominated? We've seen Clay Guida lose fights bad, but usually they're pretty good. This has been a sustained beating for as long as this fight has been going on so far.
deserves a lot of respect for kind of taking this spotlight and making it his own with this performance. Guida in danger here as he stuck his neck out. Final half of the round as Garcia is now over 100 total strikes and significant strikes. And he's been in the driver's seat the entire time.
Yeah, the driver's seat, and he doesn't need to do anything. I mean, he's essentially in the passenger seat. He can just sit there and let Clay do all the driving. He's just got to stand there, pick him apart, keep countering him. He's cutting off the cage well. He's minimizing the real estate that Clay has to work with generally. Yeah, just those straight shots. They're money.
That's one thing that he said to Bill, Mike, and he alluded to in the walk. I did not think he would be able to stay that much with his back to the center of the octagon.
So when I saw him saying it, I'm going to force him back. I'm going to meet him in the center of the octagon. I thought, I don't really see that happening. I do not see that happening, but he's done it.
I mean, he has all that real estate behind him. That's why it's hard to take him down. He's never been pushed against the side of the octagon and gotten his legs caught together.
As we just showed you on the graphic, a career night as he approaches 120 strikes that he's crossed over. His previous best in the octagon was 72.
And look at the build of Rafa as well. I mean, you can clearly see very, very strong. Packs a lot of power into that frame.
Clay has spent 6 hours and 43 minutes inside the octagon.
Top 5 in total fight time now for Clay Guida. This is 35th UFC appearance. His top 5 in total UFC appearances as well.
You know, the visual from Clay is still very good. Look, head movement.
Good shape.
He's in phenomenal
shape. The only way you can get beat on like this is to be in tremendous shape.
Sure.
To take this damage when you're out of shape.
Garcia really starting to put some sauce on it.
No, without question. Sometimes being without shape isn't enough, though. But yet, to people that have never taken a shot or been in a fight like this, the recovery is so much better when you're in great shape. Now, Rafa mixing it up in on a single here, but there's an underhook from Clay Guida. Garcia really hooks in the finish now because it's been a great performance.
Yeah.
To cap it off with a finish would be perfection.
Garcia's corner's telling him to go. They want more from him. But I gotta be honest with you, man. If I'm a coach in that corner, I would be so proud of my athletes in the performance that this young man just had tonight. He looked amazing.
As good as a performance as Rafa Garcia has had, and this is 7th in the octagon. And now the support for Guida spilling out. We'll make it official when we come back.
Maybe we missed the sign for the highway.
We didn't miss the sign.
There's something really weird here.
It's important for you to understand what happens after dark.
Maybe I can come in.
We'll just get out of here, please.
You are stuck.
This is not just some gangster film.
This could become a cultural phenomenon.
This is a story about family. It's Shakespeare. It's epic.
With the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rafa Garcia Jr.
I'm here with Rafa Garcia Jr. Rafa, What a fantastic performance. You spoke of the respect you had for Clay Guida. Was this what you expected tonight inside the octagon?
Yeah, I mean, it's really the performance I expected. It's kind of pretty sweet on the tape, you know, because I met Clay when I was 2012 in Rapids was like a few fighters, I don't want to say names, but he knifed me in a picture. Him and Cumber, the only one nice enough to take a picture of me. It was like someone I always looked up to, you know. When Jazz coming in here, I have that mentality that I gotta give him the respect he deserved to give him the respect he deserves to give him the best fighter, the best performance of myself.
Let's take a look at your work here. You landed so many jabs. Was that the game plan, or was that something you pivoted to as the fight went on?
Yeah, I knew I had to stop him with my jab. Just like be measuring, because I know he saw I was coming forward. The minute I let him come forward, he was going to be able to do the game plan.
That was a fantastic performance. Congratulations on the massive victory.
I missed him in my last fight, Daniel.
Congratulations, man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rafa Garcia Jr. All right, guys, I'm here with Clay Guida. Clay, you took your gloves off. Are you walking away from the game?
What do you say, Kansas City? Let me hear you guys. What do you say, Kansas City? DC, I tricked you guys. There ain't no way I'm walking away yet. I want to congratulate this young man, Rafa Garcia. And I want to ask Rafa Garcia to trade gloves with me, man, because that was a heck of a performance by him, man. My boy Cub Swanson trained him very well. His coaches trained him very well, man. It was awesome. It was great to see a young man like him bring his father along on fight week everywhere he was, man. He's super respectful. I really just want to thank him for an awesome, awesome performance. I want to thank the UFC for always thinking about us. And real quick, there's some very special people in attendance right now. It's their birthday. I got to give it up to the most important person in my life, Mama Guida. It's her birthday. I'm not sure where they're at. Happy birthday in 2 days. We love you, the kindest, most caring person ever. Also, excuse me, little Conley, it's his 10th birthday. He's in attendance today. Happy birthday, little Conley.
Clay, as always, you're as tough as they come. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Clay Guida.
There you go, Clay Guida, paying all the respect to Rafa Garcia. They'll trade gloves after that, but the moment belongs to Rafa Garcia after a huge win, biggest of his career so far. Coming up next, the young Punisher is the one with the ranked resume and experience edge as Pedro Munhoz wants to make a statement that he's still at the top of his game and getting better every time out. He takes on Chris Gutierrez, who is unbeaten in his last 8 fights, and in a bantamweight division full of exciting new contenders, El Guapo right at the top of the list. Gutierrez and Munhoz in a high-stakes bantamweight matchup comes your way next.
Gangster movies are dead. This is not just some gangster film. This could become a cultural phenomenon.
Wrestling completely changed my life. I don't want one gold medal. I want 2.
Henry Cejudo making his return to the mat. Hasn't wrestled in 3 years since winning the 2008 Olympic Championship in Beijing.
To live a legacy, to be in the record books, would be the fulfillment of a lifetime.
He is truly a once-in-a-lifetime type of athlete.
Do you believe it? And still the flyweight king. Get him a second belt, Henry Cejudo.
I'm Henry Cejudo, and this is my quest for gold.
Welcome back inside the T-Mobile Center, downtown Kansas City. A lot of great action still to come on our main card. Fans of combat sports are always ready to get excited about the new face, the rising contender, the fighter whose potential grows with each impressive performance. At bantamweight, Chris Gutierrez has been in that role, and his stock is high entering tonight. But for every new, there is an established veteran that has earned it and wants to keep it, and that is Pedro Munhoz.
I love to fight. I like the competition. I like to win. I like to beat people up. I would not besides fight on the octagon.
Pedro Munhoz got some serious power.
I just don't like to win, but I like to win in an impressive way.
And he's got it. There's the tap.
Put in a good fights, knockouts, fight of the night. I always like to press my opponents down, punch them hard, and always look for the finish.
Cody's down. Pedro Munhoz has knocked out Tony Garbrandt. He's always looking for the knockouts and submissions.
This is a great opportunity. My fighting Chris. I'm ready for it. I can't wait to step in the octagon and get the victory.
Chris El Guapo Gutierrez, and he has it going. He's really comfortable on the feet, knows when to get in and out, avoid heavy damage.
Pedro is a respectable opponent, but at the end of the night, he's just a body, and my job is to run through it. I believe Pedro Munhoz should be taken very seriously. I fought Frankie Andrew in my last fight. He said that he was going to ride off in the sunset. I don't believe they took me very seriously, so Pedro better be on his
Huge lead for El Guapo. Chris Gutierrez with a massive highlight at the Garden.
What makes me a dangerous fighter is my ability to close distance, keep my opponent guessing, and I use that to my advantage. I have awkward timing. I like to spin a lot and throw a lot of crazy stuff.
Spinning back fist for Chris Gutierrez. Some big elbows for good measure. A knockout with style point for El Guapo.
Going to this fight with Chris, I definitely want to prove that I belong in the top 10 in UFC.
He jumps on that neck. I guess it done super quick. It happened again.
I'm not going to test Pedro Munhoz in this fight. He definitely brings the pressure. Ultimately, we're in this to be the champion, right? To be the best of the best. I believe I can be the best. And that's the goal, that's the vision.
Down he goes, and that's it.
I'm definitely an aggressor. I like to put it down and go to work.
Pedro Munhoz isn't going to stop forward pressuring.
I have the advantage everywhere. I'm younger, stronger, more athletic.
Oh yeah, this man is a lot of fun to watch on the feet.
It's gonna be a knockout, it's gonna be a submission, but I don't see this fight going 2 rounds.
Coming up next, Pedro, the young Punisher Munhoz, takes on Chris El Guapo Gutierrez.
He's built himself up into quite the prospect. And despite being ranked a few notches lower than Pedro Munhoz, Chris Gutierrez has all the respect in the world. He's the betting favorite tonight. Heidi Andro with his octagon side.
Why is there a tree in the middle of the road?
He got knocked down in a storm or something.
Well, that's a pretty selective storm. Dad, get me up.
Oh, wait, that's illegal. Completely illegal. The winner by disqualification.
No one wants to win a belt like that. That's not the way I envision bringing home the world title.
You can't go around saying I'm the champ because you didn't win the belt. You'll give it.
Don't ever tell me you're the most unqualified champion ever. Listen,
Place your hands on the shoulders, please.
I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Here's the problem. You want to make a movie that's going to make my people look like animals. And that ain't going to happen. So as a courtesy, I brought you here to ask you a question. Imagine that. What do you like more, musicals or westerns? Just wait. Go back to Hollywood and make a fucking cowboy movie. Because believe me, you don't want this kind of trouble.
Chris Gutierrez is ranked number 13. We highlight a 3-inch sizable edge in height for the minus 205 favorite. With that, Gutierrez has a 2-inch edge in reach. We send it back inside the octagon for introductions with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting at Inglewood,
Jason Herzog, third man in between these ranked fighters at 135 pounds. Chris Gutierrez trying to keep the good vibes going for Factory X, the team in Denver that had Brandon Royval score a big win and Zach Cummings on the prelims as well. Dustin Jacoby waiting in the wings. Right now, Gutierrez has the stage in the blue against Pedro Munhoz in black.
So I think, you know, when it comes to raw punching power, Munhoz has an advantage there. But when it comes to style, flair, and just striking ability, Chris Gutierrez, he doesn't get much better.
Oh, he's Factory X, Mike.
Yeah.
He is the definition of their style.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, but when you watch him, look at that. Constantly feinting, constantly twitching, right? Sending the message that I'm about to strike, but he doesn't. Razor sharp reflexes. You know, just, I love watching this man fight.
That outside leg kick, though, is so good by Gutierrez.
I mean, the way he set up that flying knee against Frankie, he just backed him up. Frankie went forward and boom. And he was so humble and respectful afterwards as well.
You know, for me, the thing with Gutierrez is, as Heidi said, he's almost in awe of what he's accomplished to this point.
Yeah.
How could he be when he's obviously developing, right? Somebody sees him improving as he is in the gym daily. But maybe just by not telling the man you're doing really good is allowing him to take everything like just such a blessing.
Yeah, but he said that, you know, some tough times growing up, didn't go into detail. And as we know,
sets him down. And now trying to step over into side. Instead, he'll settle into the guard. Gutierrez closes it from the bottom. Big early moment for the young Punisher.
And Gutierrez, and Pedro Munhoz is a tremendous grappler. So to get him down this early after knocking him down, great start by Pedro Munhoz.
8 of his 13 finishes have come by submission. He was a guillotine machine for a stretch in the UFC. 2 minutes into this one.
Huge knockdown by Pedro Munhoz. As we
kind of scenario. Kind of dropped him, jumped on top. Of course, Cruz, with the experience and skill that he has, was able to, you know, make some adjustments and get the win. But again, Dominic Cruz, Jose Aldo, John O'Malley, okay, great. He's a current, you know, superstar of this sport. You know, and probably will be a Hall of Famer, a legend one day. But the guys that he's been in there with and beat him along the way, you know, it's almost second to none in this division.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
This has kind of been the thing, right? This has kind of been the path. If you wanted to get to the top, you fought Pedro Munhoz, and Pedro has stopped so many people in their tracks as they're trying to build a resume of a top 10 fighter. And he is not ready to give up his place in this division. He said he's got a lot of time left in his career.
And not to say that Chris Gutierrez hasn't faced adversity, certainly in the octagon, but on this unbeaten streak, he's relatively controlled most of his fights. That's the first time he's ever been knocked down in the UFC.
Gutierrez got to watch his knee. Oh, he's fine.
Pedro was trying to take that knee bar.
Gutierrez explodes to his feet. Under 90 seconds left in round one.
Yeah, did a good job of getting back to his feet, but he's not out of danger yet. Munhoz, very good in these positions.
He has got to attack the fingers, get the hands, try to split them to get away from Pedro Munhoz. Now, he can't grab one finger in there. He's got to grab multiples if he wants to get away from Pedro Munhoz.
Hands locked for Munhoz as they continue to work along the fence.
The first thing Gutierrez has to do, though, is get his hips out. You're not going to get away from anyone if your hips are pushed back into your opponent. You got to get your hips down and away as you try to break the lock of your opponent.
Goes for it.
Munhoz scrambling and out. Frantic exchange as they return to the center.
Chris is going to go to work, though. This has been a good round for Munhoz.
Double jab and a right, followed it up.
The rest of this round for Gutierrez is gain some respect, try to get some good work done. For Pedro Munhoz, it's all about staying on the gas. Keep reminding this young fighter that you're another level.
Now teamed up, end of the first round. Final seconds ticking away. Round two coming.
How did we get back here? This is getting really creepy. How is this possible?
Pedro Munhoz with the knockdown in the first round. This fight clock is brought to you by CUTELABA.
The forward pressure of Munhoz has given him a lot of success because for a guy that's as stylistic as Gutierrez, you know, he's got all these tricks, beautiful strikes, he's a technician. It's very hard to use those kind of maneuvers when you're being backed up constantly. Of course, against Frankie Edgar, he was backing up and through the flying knee. But when you're constantly on the back foot because the man's progressing forward, swinging very dangerous shots, it's sometimes hard to set things up.
Well, Gutierrez told his corner that he's all the way back, but he's got to get going because right now Pedro's confidence is sky high.
I thought it was fantastic corner work by Mark Montoya, by the way. So calm and precise in there. But he does need to get some respect because, as you say, Pedro coming forward, super aggressive, brimming with confidence. Nice job by Chris.
Montoya wanted Gutierrez to use his range, and when Munhoz inevitably presses forward, find an elbow up top.
Well, Pedro's doing all the right things. Forward pressure, staying just out of range of those attacks from Gutierrez. Both exchange kicks right on the knee. I'd like to see Gutierrez have a higher output.
He checked that kick. He saw Pedro kind of take a bad step. Yep. Maybe that'll deter him from throwing those outside kicks. Both of these guys have landed some really good shots, landed some good outside leg kicks. If Gutierrez wants to fight his way back into this fight, I think it'll be behind that good long jab that he has.
He needs to start establishing some forward pressure himself as well, trying to put Pedro Munhoz on the back foot. He's fast, he's short, he's dynamic. Forward pressure, Pedro Munhoz just causing the problems.
It just doesn't stop.
Yeah,
Pedro
exactly.
does not stop coming forward.
Pedro pushes the pace.
Alliteration, nicely done, Michael.
What does that mean? That's a big word.
Alliteration means you start words in succession with the same letter.
Stop saying such silly sentences.
Well done again.
He's very smart.
Very smart.
Coming up on 2 minutes to go. Round 2, Munhoz still doing the advancing. Gutierrez trying to find a home for a big shot to kind of equal the score after the knockdown in the first round by Munhoz.
This round is very close. Neither one of them has done much to put or pull ahead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Dan.
As Michael said, though, it's going to take more activity from Gutierrez. Pedro's got to just get his hands on him, because right now, in round 2, he's been missing quite a bit. He hasn't been able to get those flush shots off like he did in round 1.
Neither man. They both landed, you know, a series of low kicks, chipping away at the calves and the thigh. Up top, not much landing for either man. High stakes, both throwing, both attempting, neither landing.
Part of the reason is because Pedro was able to gain a ton of respect from Chris Gutierrez, and because of that, Gutierrez is a little bit more skittish, not willing to engage as much as he might have thought he would be early in the fight.
I'd like to see Pedro shoot a takedown as well. You know, the man-count wrestler's got excellent grappling. Might surprise him at this point. Generally, Pedro is of the mindset the best takedown in the game is a left hook. That put him down in the first round. But the wrestling might be a good way to mix things up here for Pedro Munhoz.
In a round that this close, right? You get a takedown and some ground control. It may be what gets you the round.
I think Gutierrez needs more combinations as well. Generally one shot at a time.
Well, because as they're poking and prodding, Pedro's even, man. Pedro's landing kicks just as Chris is.
See what I mean? That's just a singular job.
Final 15 of round 2. The corner of Munhoz asking him to blitz forward, maybe really punctuate the round, which really hangs in the balance after they kind of went tit for tat for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, again, it's just singular shots every time from Gutierrez. Needs to put together combinations in round 3.
You've read The Godfather, right? Who hasn't? I need you to produce it. Get going. Gangster movies are dead.
This is not just some gangster.
Salute!
I really want you for Michael. Where's Rita?
You're making a movie with Marlon Brando.
This could become a cultural phenomenon.
It's Shakespeare. It's epic.
MMA Talk with your boys, DC and RC, as me and Ryan Clark talk the sport that we love. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now at midnight Eastern on ESPN2.
Yeah, I bet Ryan Clark's going to make his way to Kansas City for the draft in a couple of weeks.
Yes, he is. He's coming for the draft.
NFL draft in 2 weeks in Kansas City. Right now belongs to the Octagon. Pedro Munhoz again pressuring to start round 3. Mark Montoya wanted urgency and really for Chris Gutierrez to have nothing left after these 5 minutes.
Absolutely, and right away Pedro takes that idea from him.
And that's why I believe that Gutierrez is using singular shots. He's not putting together combinations because he was dropped in the first round. He just got cracked again there. And, you know, it requires a certain level of courage. I'm not saying the man isn't brave, I'm not saying that at all. But when you've been cracked a couple of times, when you've been dropped, you know, subconsciously you're like, you don't want to hang around there throwing the second, the third, and the fourth.
Safety becomes important.
Yes.
Right? When you get hurt, you know a guy can hurt you. It's like, okay, it's important for me to be safe also in my approach.
Let's minimize the opportunities for my opponent. Doesn't mean you're not brave, doesn't mean you're not a fighter, of course. But that is looming large in his mind. Sadly, if he's going to get this done, could be looking at needing a finish here. I said Pedro down, got round 1. Round 2 was close.
It was very close, Ronnie.
Very close.
But I don't understand the booing here from this crowd. This is high-level striking. These are two guys that know what they're doing, and they're playing a chess game. Not everything's going to be what we saw in some of the earlier fights.
No, for sure. And the reason why a lot of these shots are connecting is because defensively, both men are very sound. They're clearly throwing. Pedro's pushing the pace. He's going forward. He's swinging. But look at that. Look at that pivot. Step from Chris Gutierrez and Pedro Munhoz. These guys are dancing back and forth. It's human chess at a very, very fast pace. And it's beautiful to watch. So maybe Bill Idea was right.
You know the thing is, Mike, is at times when you watch fights and you don't really understand all the little details that go into the fight, you start to boo and you get bored. But the reality is, like you said, man, look at these step-offs, look at these shoulder feints, look at the head movement. Both of these guys are fighting at a high level.
Yeah, like that. Spinning backwards, delivered very nicely, very fast. Hit nothing other than a forearm because defensively, Pedro Munhoz had the arm where it should be. So the crowd doesn't lose their mind. Doesn't mean there's not attempts on either side, because there is, clearly.
Munhoz has been on the gas the entire time, man. He is just constantly in his face.
Well, think about it for Munhoz, a guy that's as talented as what he is, and he hasn't won a fight since 2021. He lost 3 in a row. You know, that's going to hurt deep down in your soul. You know,
if Pedro Munhoz wins this fight by decision, this is the game plan. This is the way to fight Chris Gutierrez. He's so good with setups. He's so good in space. You've got to almost smother him when you're trying to beat him.
See, the phone lights are out. Not sure exactly what that's signifying. But let's be honest, we almost had the lights out. Chris Gutierrez in round 1. We might need to get called. What's that called, Brent? I don't know. We might need to get
on the spot.
We might need to get Bill Algeo back out here to tell them about themselves, huh?
Brendan needs to beat more box. I'm shocked and disgusted.
Final 90 seconds. Gutierrez trying to put together a combination. Munhoz just not letting him have the space to work.
You saw there on that high kick, Fitzy. He threw the high kick, and it's like he's so close, he can't even turn his hips over.
Yeah, but this is fun stuff. I mean, there's a lot of technique on display and a lot of output now. I mean,
very close round.
The output's crazy.
2 and 3 are very close rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, big left there from Munhoz.
I mean, am I wrong? But I don't see anything to do here.
No, because they don't know what they're watching. It's silly.
Oh, Munhoz starting to turn up the heat. Gutierrez landing as he retreats to try to find some room. Final 40 seconds.
Gutierrez needs to do what Mark Montoya told him. He's got to be more aggressive if he wants to win this fight. It hasn't looked pretty. When Gutierrez is fighting at his best, a lot of times it looks really pretty. Munhoz has managed to make this look a little uglier. Now, is Chris Gutierrez fighting a bad fight? Outside of round 1, he's done well.
Yeah.
Just landed a beautiful elbow there.
Well, that's the classic, you know, recipe to success. Anytime you face a guy like a Gutierrez or a striker with that kind of, you know, pedigree.
Oh!
You've got to make it dirty. You've got to go forward.
He let it hang out there, but he found his way to his back. The final horn. Pedro Munoz, Chris Gutierrez. 3 rounds, both with arms extended. We'll see how the judges saw this one when we come back.
Let's walk into it.
You talk about restoring order. There is no peace.
I have an idea. It's gonna sting. I'm gonna trust you on this.
Even saints have their breaking point.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they're gonna get.
UFC 288, the trash talk is heating up. Bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling looking to silence the always brash former 2-division world champ Henry Cejudo. UFC 288 can be purchased at espnplus.com/PPV. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. And now the official decision brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. For that, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Pedro, the Young Punisher Munoz.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Pedro Munoz. Pedro, another one of those situations where you're the underdog coming in, and once again, you get the job done. How good does it feel to get back on the winning track?
No, especially fighting a guy like Chris Gutierrez, such a tough, upcoming talent. But that's what I'm being in the top 15 the last 6 years. I never turn any fight down, so I'm here to fight the best.
Pedro, let's take a look at some of your work up here. Pace and pressure, you didn't give him any space. Was that the game plan coming in to make sure he was never comfortable?
You know that very well. Pace, we're not too big for the division. We got a big heart. We got sometimes take one to give another one. That's a part of the game. Brasil, galera do Brasil, queria mandar beijão especial para todos vocês, minha família, meu pai, minha mãe, minha esposa, todos vocês aí do Brasil. Logo mais estou chegando aí para comemorar.
What a fantastic performance. Congratulations on another victory, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pedro Munoz.
So Pedro Munoz is back in the win column, and he will keep his spot right now in the top 10 of the talent-stacked bantamweight division. Hey, fight fans, you want to enter for your chance to win an epic UFC Dream Week at International Fight Week 2023 with a one-of-a-kind VIP experience in Las Vegas, exclusive access all week long. Scan the QR code now or go to UFC.com/DreamWeek to enter. Restrictions apply. There's a new player in the light heavyweight division. For more, here's Heidi Androl.
BOSER drops down from heavyweight to light heavyweight for the first time since 2014 and is perhaps in the best physical shape we have ever seen him. He did a lot of cardio to prepare and believes that the longer this fight goes, the more it favors him. He's happy to fight a fellow fighter that wants finality in the octagon, and that's exactly what he gets when he takes on the Hulk, CUTELABA. Training in Las Vegas full-time now, he feels he's been able to hone his skills, make adjustments to his game, and plans to make a statement with a loud and decisive victory. It's been a fantastic week here in Kansas City thus far, with plenty more action from these light heavyweights to come next on ESPN.
door, nail your window shut. You do these things, your family's gonna be safe.
I've missed you so much.
Megan, what are you doing?
Maybe I can come in.
Megan, no!
Just be ready.
Mike, this shit getting out of hand.
Yeah, you think? What the fuck did I just walk into on 23rd Street?
The fuck did you do? The fucking massacre under your flag. No, not my flag. No,
Yeah?
I did not call that. No, I can't. I can't call that. That shit came from inside.
I talked to the shooter, all right? It did not come from the fucking inside, so unless it came from you, somebody's fucking cooking something up.
DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC. UFC fans can make a $5 free fight moneyline bet with $150 in bonus bets if your fighter wins. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. Arnold Allen, small underdog, a plus 140 in our main event. That comes later. Right now, the light heavyweight division gets a new entry from the Great White North. But Iwan QUTELABA has long been a truth machine in this 205-pound division, and the Moldovan is embracing that role again tonight when Canada's Tanner Boser makes his first walk into UFC at 205.
A respected heavyweight standout whose knockouts of Felipe Lins, Rafael Pessoa, and Ovin St. Preux put him on the fast track in the division. Tanner Boser believes that he will be even more dangerous at 205 pounds. And tonight, he makes his debut against Iwan QUTELABA. The perfect test for anyone hoping to make it to the top of the light heavyweight class, Moldova's Hulk has been in with former champion Glover Teixeira and top contenders Magomed Ankalaev, Ryan Spann, and Johnny Walker. And he has every intention of letting Boser know that he's not ready for prime time. Coming up next, Tanner, the Bulldozer Boser, meets Iwan, the Hulk, QUTELABA.
I need you to produce it.
We need hits.
The Godfather is bringing us too many problems. Can one thing go right with this picture?
Cut it!
I can't lose this. What is our opening line? I believe in America.
My name's Mike McCluskey. You know who I am? You know my name?
I know who you are.
Can I come over and talk to you? Can you not fucking shoot me?
I can't shoot you, man. Drop my gun.
I'm coming over.
My name is Triple C, Olympic champion, flyweight champion of the world, and now bantamweight champion of the world. I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
That's it. Get him a second down. Henry Cejudo has a set of skills that is unparalleled.
He makes it look easy.
Wow. I'm never going to doubt that kid again.
He is trying to build a legacy in this division that will never be touched. And if you want to do that, you got to go through the dominance.
What are you talking about?
Just go away.
Have you seen the boy who lives out here?
What?
Forget it.
No, hold on. What do you mean, lives out here?
He's always walking around out here. And I never see him inside, so I figured he lived out here somewhere.
Is that right?
We're friends.
Are you now? Well, it's
good to have friends.
I'm sorry for your loss. I didn't lose anything. I'm sorry for his loss. I'm sorry for his family's loss. I'm sorry for his wife. For his children? His children, yes, his children. I'm sorry for him. Say it again. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Not officially. Big fan.
Ah, I appreciate that, kid. Sit down, gents. Wait a second. Hold it. You're the guy who straightened out the script, right?
That's right. That's right.
I just do whatever my friend Joe asks.
Smart man.
That's right.
Really. Thanks for making it happen for me.
Not a problem.
Between Tanner Boser and QUARANTILLO. Boser, the Canadian, 2 years older than the Moldovan. He's also an inch taller at 6'2". We highlight the weight because Boser spent the first part of his UFC run as a heavyweight. He drops down to the 205 weight class for the first time tonight.
And he was 2 pounds underweight.
Back inside the octagon, did a little extra work. We send it in to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a combat sambo fighter, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova. He won the whole QUARANTILLO. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 203 pounds, fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, Tanner the Bulldozer Boser. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Geek Peterson.
31st pro fight for Tanner Boser. First in the UFC at light heavyweight, the 5th fight of his career at 205 pounds. First since 2014, and he takes on QUARANTILLO, who has finished 14 of his 16 pro wins. Boser in the red, QUARANTILLO's in the black.
The fact that Boser was 3 pounds underweight tells you that this is his weight class. When I was getting to 205, it was 205 flat. There was never anything left. Michael, don't you say it. Michael.
You have not sniffed 205 in a long time.
No, I have not, brother. I have not.
What are we saying these days? Go on.
You have some nerve.
Oke, sekarang sudah masuk. Oh, luar biasa tadi percobaan dari QUARANTILLO tadi dengan kombinasi pukulan yang sangat keras.
Now, QUARANTILLO, I think one advantage that he does have is the wrestling. Boser's good, strong, he can grapple. But QUARANTILLO, great wrestling now.
I'd imagine Boser to be better now at 205, considering he doesn't have those huge guys on top of him. Getting taken down at heavyweight is much different than getting taken down at 205. Sometimes I say things like, that makes all the sense. Why would I even say it? Captain Obvious.
Well, before the bulldozer Boser was bashing people's brains in. There's alliteration for you.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad I touched a new word.
He's doing it a lot now. There's a nice job. QUARANTILLO goes for the takedown. Nice hit. Oh. See, there it is. Swinging that overhand right. Needs to set that up first.
Oh, Boser terjatuh tadi setelah mendapatkan pukulan tadi. Luar biasa, QUARANTILLO mencoba melakukan tekanan terus, mencoba melakukan takedown kali ini dan berhasil mendapatkan takedown. Luar biasa.
Just ragdolling his opponent right now. Threw Boser down there with such disregard.
Oh my goodness. Mike, that was a setup. He threw it over the top.
Wow, Ion Cutelaba dan berhasil dihentikan saja oleh wasit. Ion Cutelaba berhasil memenangkan pertandingan melalui TKO atas Bosor. Luar biasa.
He lived up to it. I talked about the intensity, right? And that's what he is, intensity personified.
Yes.
Every walk of his life, in the training room, at the weigh-ins, and certainly inside the octagon. That was a beautiful finish.
That was nasty, Mike. Mike, the fact that he threw that big overhand and he looped it. So Tanner Boser's hands came up high. The second time he threw the same action, but he threw it straight to the target. It was nasty.
And now they look at tonight's free
Luar biasa tadi kita saksikan. Ion Cutelaba dengan hook kiri yang mendarat telak di forehead di jidat kanan Bosor, kemudian melakukan serangan strike kanan mendarat telak di dagu Tanner Bosor yang membuatnya jatuh. Disusul dengan beberapa kali pukulan dan percobaan takedown tadi yang berhasil dilakukan oleh Ion Cutelaba. Tutup dengan beberapa kali pukulan telak kanan ke arah muka Tanner Bosor. Dengan demikian, Ion Cutelaba berhasil memenangkan pertarungan atas Tanner Bosor melalui TKO di ronde pertama. Sesaat lagi kita akan menyaksikan decision.
So, tell me, El Radi, what are you gonna do with this fucking book?
We want to make a movie. This is not just some gangster film. This is a story about family.
We will snuff out the hatred.
If I say I'm gonna handle something, I'm gonna handle
and the prejudice. You got brains, and you got balls. Try using both.
Should we call animal control?
Fuck are they gonna do? You wanna open the door to this thing and say we shoot?
A lot of cell phones around.
See that thing is gonna climb through that sunroof. We're shooting it anyway.
Guy is dead. And that thing is it's fucking eating the man's zones.
Fuck! All right, we're good.
Ya, luar biasa sekali tadi Ion Cutelaba.
If you're looking for big underdogs who can cash or some fun parlays, the guys have you covered with their best plays across the entire card. Catch it on YouTube every week. To make this result official, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of the very
Dan
first
dengan
round.
demikian kita saksikan keputusan hakim juri kemenangan TKO di ronde pertama Ion Cutelaba atas Tanner Bosor. Menang melalui TKO di ronde pertama menit kedua 05 detik. Ion Cutelaba.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy for this.
Ion Cutelaba kali ini memperbaiki rekornya 17 kemenangan, 9 kekalahan, 1 seri dan 1 no contest. Finish 15 kali dari total 17 kemenangan. Luar biasa. Salah satu finish artis. Dengan berakhirnya pertarungan Ion Cutelaba menghadapi Tanner Bosor, kita akan melangkah ke pertarungan berikutnya. Pertarungan di light heavyweight antara petarung nomor 13, ranking 13, Dustin Jacoby asal Amerika Serikat akan menghadapi AZAMAT MURZAKANOV, ranking 15 atas Rusia. Dimana kita ketahui bersama bahwa Dustin Jacoby dengan rekor 18 kemenangan, 6 kali kekalahan dan 1 seri, sementara itu AZAMAT MURZAKANOV 12 kali kemenangan dan belum pernah kalah. kita nantikan sama-sama. Kita selalu ketahui bahwa petarung-petarung asal Rusia sama yang Dagestan ini mempunyai rekor yang sangat baik.
Three imposing words for the rest of the light heavyweights for this 29-year-old who gets it done. He's had 10 finishes in a $113 or less. Made quick work of Tanner Boser to get back into the win column. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. As we continue from Kansas City,
presented by Modelo.
From tonight, as mentioned previously, Newark, New Jersey, the Prudential Center, the home of the New Jersey Devils, gets the octagon and it gets the bantamweight.
Sebagai informasi, 2 minggu lagi akan ada pertarungan bantamweight championship, perebutan gelar juara bantamweight antara Aljamain Sterling yang akan mempertahankan gelarnya akan menghadapi mantan juara UFC bantamweight dan flyweight champion double champion Henry Cejudo, satu dari 4 simultaneous two-weight champions in history. Satu dari 4 petarung yang bisa menguasai 2 sabuk juara dalam satu waktu. Cejudo pada tanggal 7 Mei nanti. Satu-satunya petarung sepertinya yang bisa mengalahkan Mighty Mouse Michael Johnson saat itu dan merebut gelar juara bantamweight. Sementara Aljamain Sterling adalah merupakan juara bertahan saat ini yang berhasil mengalahkan Peter Yan 2 kali. Sementara di main eventnya ada pertarungan antara juara Jessica Andrade akan menghadapi Yang Xiaonang asal China. Ada Drew Dober melawan Matt Trevola, Star Evloev melawan Bryce Mitchell, Ron Gracie melawan Charles Jordan. Ada Gracie ya, dari keluarga Gracie akan bertarung di featherweight.
June 10th, Amanda Nunes defends her UFC bantamweight title against her rival Juliana Pena to complete the trilogy. Tickets go on sale this Friday at Ticketmaster.com. Should be a great night in
Sementara itu,
BC for UFC 289. We stay at light heavyweight next.
kita
Jacoby's got a bad taste in his
sesaat lagi akan menyaksikan pertarungan antara Dustin Jacoby ranking 13 light heavyweight menghadapi AZAMAT MURZAKANOV ranking 15 asal Rusia, petarung yang belum terkalahkan saat ini.
And here is AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. They call him the professional undefeated.
Oh, mantan petarung Dana White Contender Series ya.
Complete wrecking ball and very experienced, very UFC ready in my opinion.
Oh, my God! That's it!
Dana White's Contender Series contract winner, AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. He's the favorite in his UFC debut.
Wow.
That's gonna do it! Whoa! AZAMAT MURZAKANOV stays undefeated. Oh, body shot bubbles him. That was a huge. He's covered up. Mark is turned up, and that's it. AZAMAT MURZAKANOV.
My name's Mike McCluskey. You know who I am? This only goes one way. Use money, lead these things down.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they gonna get.
There will be no peace.
Something bad's about to happen. Just be ready. They coming for you.
They're back.
No.
They came back for us.
Are you gonna let him in? Why are we waiting?
I'm not letting them in.
I'm gonna help him in then.
Jim, no!
Jim, look, stop. Jim, back off. I need you.
Nampak nanti di kamera.
I want you not to go around.
Bob, look,
Send it off tomorrow and not give a fuck. I took a chance on you, let you stab me in the back. I don't like Pacino! He's a huge mistake. But I guess he's any picture mistake. But you know what? Now we're gonna do things my way. You got Pacino for Michael. I get Jimmy Card for Sonny.
No problem. I already said Carmine Caridi.
Well, then you fucking unset him!
You know the deal, like 1049. You can't get the product in, can't get no money out. It's the guards. They choking us to death.
Randy, it's gonna sting, but it will work.
I'm gonna trust you on this.
This is on you.
This war is what I'm trying to stop.
If it's a war they want, it's a war they're gonna get.
I need you to continue trusting me.
They got knocked down in a storm or something.
It's a pretty selective storm.
What are they doing?
Can we just leave, please?
Jim!
World Series title over the New York Mets since 1985. They are 250 to 1 to take the World Series in 2023.
Yeah, they're
Let's
not
keep
winning.
the action coming, and we do so again with aggressive light heavyweights. Top 15 contenders looking to make that move north to fight with the 10 best at 205 pounds. Dustin Jacoby and AZAMAT MURZAKANOV have a lot on the line in their showdown tonight.
With the exception of a controversial split decision loss to Khalil Roundtree last October, Dustin Jacoby has been unstoppable since his return to the UFC in 2020. And he has the 6 wins over the likes of Da Un Jung, Mikhail Olachechuk, and Darren Stewart to prove it. And while the Hanyak's run has him in the top 15 at 205, he's got plenty of top talents targeting him, including Russia's AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Perfect as a pro, the professional earned his own ranking with knockouts of Tafon Chukwi and Devin Clark. And next up is his biggest test yet in Jacoby. Coming up next, Dustin the Hanyak Jacoby battles AZAMAT the professional MURZAKANOV.
You still expect to find the road that takes you home? It's the part that's cruel.
Everybody in there okay?
I know none of this makes sense yet. Everyone in this town is exactly where you are right now. Everyone sees the train. There's the roads.
We'll just get out of here, please.
We are stuck.
Oh, Jesus. If you're that nervous, maybe robbery's not your thing. What do you think? Come on, fuckface.
The Duke, he said to come to you. He said you could help me. He said to trust you. I fucked up, man. I fucked up and I don't know how to make it right. Can you help me, please? The Duke.
I'm choking you with this tire on because I don't want to fucking touch you, you piece of shit. I'm just
Wrestling completely changed my life. I don't want 1 gold medal. I want 2.
Henry Cejudo making his return to the mat. Hasn't wrestled in 3 years since winning the 2008 Olympic Championship in Beijing.
To live a legacy, to be in the record books, will be the fulfillment of a lifetime.
He is truly a once-in-a-lifetime type of athlete.
Do you believe it? And still the flyweight king. Get him a second belt, Henry Cejudo.
I'm Henry Cejudo, and this is my quest for GOAT.
Henry Cejudo.
Let me finish, okay? I'm not a movie producer, but I'm a businesswoman, and these scripts that come into your office and just sit there, that's just money, burning. And I know you don't have the time, but I do, so let me help you.
What about the chateau?
I can do more than one thing at a time.
Baby, producing's a full-time gig. It's constant chaos.
I was born into chaos. It doesn't scare me. That's all I know. We can do this together.
Training through a long, hard season in difficult conditions. Let nobody underestimate Garuda Select, but they've more than met their match today.
Today's a chance to prove our fireball come. Grow us a performance. We close down as a unit. When one closes, we've all got to go together.
Raquel, he's going to score! A sensational moment! Look what it means to all of them.
Welcome back, tail of the tape for another matchup in the light heavyweight division. 35-year-old Dustin Jacoby, 1 year older than his counterpart, AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. We highlight a heavy 5-inch edge in height for the fighter out of Colorado. He also has a 4.5-inch edge in reach, and as such, he's the minus 150 favorite. Back inside the octagon for ranked contenders, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 12 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Fairfield, New Jersey, by way of Nalchik, Russia, AZAMAT, the professional MURZAKANOV! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, Dustin, the head Jacoby! And the action begins. Our referee in charge,
Quite an atmosphere continuing here in Kansas City. 3 fights left. After these 2, rankings will be on the line in the featherweight division in both our co-main event and our main event with Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. Right now, rankings on
Ya, ronde pertama baru saja dimulai. Kita lihat AZAMAT MURZAKANOV dengan celana hijau di sudut biru, sementara lawannya Dustin Jacoby ada di sudut merah dengan celana berwarna putih.
I don't think I need to clarify which one's which. But Jacoby, tall, long, and what a kickboxer this man is.
Yeah, athletic man. He's a pure athlete.
Sepertinya AZAMAT mencoba tampil menekannya. Tapi kalau dari postur badan, Dustin Jacoby ini terlihat lebih tinggi, tentunya saja mempunyai jangkauan lebih panjang dibanding lawannya AZAMAT MURZAKANOV.
Very disputed decision.
Yeah, he's very mad at that because he was on something like an 8-fight unbeaten streak, so he took his streak away. So I feel it. I feel what he's talking about. You know, it was a highly disputed decision, but still, the show goes on.
Jacoby is long on combat sports experience. Made his UFC debut in 2011 after a couple of fights, found his way out of the organization. We talk about his kickboxing. He went into glory, and he fought Alex Pereira in kickboxing back in 2014.
who just recently joined the light heavyweight division.
Yeah. Well, not officially, but
I was very surprised that he did it so soon.
He put a statement out.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Think about this. Davison Figueiredo said he was going to 135. Now he's got a fight scheduled at 125.
Well,
you changed his mind.
You just put me in my place. No, but he did put a statement out.
He did. Yeah. I was surprised that happened so quickly, too.
I'm surprised that it's MURZAKANOV pushing the pace, getting on the inside.
Maybe MURZAKANOV maybe he's trying to get him to open up and try to take him down, right?
Potentially, yeah. Good thinking.
Because it just does not seem like this would be the style of fight that is most beneficial to him.
MURZAKANOV, not known as a grappler, though. One of his 10 finishes have come by submission, the other 9 by knockout, including his Dana White's Contender Series fight, his 2 wins in the UFC, and the exchange in the middle.
Jadi jual beli serangan.
MURZAKANOV is very explosive. He's fighting very well on the feet here.
Meskipun dengan jangkauan yang lebih pendek ini, MURZAKANOV sepertinya akan tampil cukup agresif ya. Oh, jatuh Jacoby. Kena jab tadi. Jab kanannya keras sekali. Wow. Lututnya. Oh, ngeri ya sama ini. Oh, kiri lagi masuk tadi AZAMAT. Uppercut. Kombinasi pukulan. Masih belum bisa menjatuhkan.
Had that draw with CUTELABA, was 10-8 in the first round, not in his favor, and he came back and won rounds 2 and 3.
Well, Jacoby knew he was going to have a tough fight. He said, listen, there's a reason this man's undefeated, 12-0. He's explosive, he's powerful, he's fast. And as I said on the walk, he said you can see the determination and the fire in his eyes. So he knew tonight this was going to be no walk in the park. So far he's right. MURZAKANOV having a fantastic opening round. But
1 menit lagi, ronde pertama akan berakhir. Strike kirinya keras sekali siapa? Si AZAMAT.
He's going to have to get some respect. Right now, those leg kicks that are just kind of touching are not going to slow MURZAKANOV from stalking him. He's got to get him with something that's going to make him respect.
Coba take down dan apakah itu berhasil takedownnya? Takedown berhasil di peragakan AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Luar biasa, 1 takedown berhasil MURZAKANOV. Pukulan kirinya MURZAKANOV yang keras.
MURZAKANOV's got Jacoby guessing when he goes in for these big shots now. Final 20 seconds around 1.
Tangan kirinya keras nih.
If the level changes and feints, that's going to overload the mind of Jacoby. Jacoby's going to try and put MURZAKANOV on the back foot.
10 detik lagi.
Be the aggressor. Try and hunt him down.
Combination for Jacoby. Big first round for MURZAKANOV. Second round coming.
Dan berakhir sudah ronde pertama. Kita lihat total strike-nya itu Dustin Jacoby 15, MURZAKANOV 30, takedowns MURZAKANOV 1, Jacoby 0, significant strike Jacoby 15, AZAMAT MURZAKANOV 30. Jadi dengan demikian kita bisa lihat kalau di ronde pertama ini AZAMAT MURZAKANOV itu mengungguli Dustin Jacoby ya, 1-0 untuk AZAMAT MURZAKANOV.
I know you're scared, but are you really gonna let those people die?
Open the fucking door!
Julie,
what are you doing?
don't you recognize me?
He's heating up his bantamweight
Dan sesaat lagi ronde kedua akan dimulai.
Can be purchased at espnplus.com/ppv. Get your tickets now at ticketmaster.com.
All right, so a tough opening round for Jacoby, you know, but two more rounds of action left, and he's been here before. Well, how you start, how you finish.
Well, you said that, right? He got Iwan QUARANTILLO with a draw after losing round 1, so he's gonna have to go to work right now.
Yep. With the takedown threat of MURZAKANOV, that single leg that he hit is going to be conserving very well. MURZAKANOV proving to be quite the puzzle. On the feet, really dangerous, solid grappling, and massive power.
He hits so hard that he has Jacoby question when he can enter. Jacoby sometimes gets started and he kind of stops because he knows something else like that.
And it's not just the power
Kiri lagi MURZAKANOV masuk.
Very, very nice shots, great boxing, uses some nice feints, fakes a left hook, turns it into an uppercut.
He's fast too, Mike.
Yeah, fast.
Body that time for MURZAKANOV. To show you, he's outstriking him, especially up top. 10 leg kicks for Jacoby. We'll see if that pays dividends. You see the redness on the right leg of MURZAKANOV as we get into deeper waters.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Brendan, the pace of MURZAKANOV as well. You know, he's finding it hard.
Masuk lagi. MURZAKANOV pukulan kirinya cepat. Kombinasinya baik sekali MURZAKANOV. Upaya takedown kali ini MURZAKANOV gagal.
Yeah, solid defense that time. He's in the driver's seat now. Gonna work for head position, drive it into his jaw. It's on the wrong side right now.
Yeah, you hear Mark Montoya telling him, I think he's getting tired. Keep the pressure on MURZAKANOV.
Yeah, well, the pace has been ridiculous, quite frankly, for MURZAKANOV.
It has.
Yeah. But this, though, this will allow him to rest, take some deep breaths. Jacoby's much taller, as we know. I'd like to see him work for a tie clinch from this position. Anytime you weigh taller, knees in the tie clinch, they're going to work a treat.
And Jacoby's doing a good job of pressuring him against the side of the octagon, trying to slow him down and get at that gas feed.
Jacoby working right in front of his corner as they got him through this work along the fence. Jacoby in no hurry to get out of there right now. There's a swing on the break as they return to the center.
And now you got to see what MURZAKANOV can do from space again. But you look at MURZAKANOV's corner. He's another guy out of Fairfield, New Jersey. We saw Yanal Ashmuz fight over in London. Got the knockout from that same team. So it seems that's the team that Habib came from originally. His team is building its way back into MMA with these two guys.
Yeah, head coach Murad had a great performance that night. Couple of great jabs from Jacoby. You know what I'd like to see? What is the southpaw stance? Head kicks from Jacoby. Send it over the 1-2. Throw the head kick. Send him to the shadow realm.
That's the problem, though, Mike. When Jacoby goes conventional, he is getting hit by MURZAKANOV. So even though Jacoby will land a couple jabs, it's the big explosions that resonate so good with the crowd and the judges because they get the reaction.
It's been a different round, though. Round 1, I mean, listen,
he got dominated. Yeah, but I still feel as though MURZAKANOV has landed the more damaging shots. Dustin needs to do something big.
He does. But this, I don't know, this is it's a pretty even round if you ask me. Round 1 clearly MURZAKANOV. Jacoby's doing well here.
He has fought better.
The head kicks, I'd like to see more of that. And it does seem like MURZAKANOV slowing down.
He is definitely slowing down.
You know, that opens opportunities in round 3. In 20 seconds we're going to be there.
Oh, jatuh lagi. Oh, jatuh lagi Jacoby. Pukulan kiri, hook kiri luar biasa beberapa kali mendarat. Sisa 7 detik lagi. Dapatkah Jacoby finish? Belum berhasil. Dan dipisah saja, ronde kedua berhasil. 2 kali terjatuh tadi Jacoby. Luar biasa.
Ice on his head. Ice on his head. Deep breath. Deep breath, little water. Hey, I need you to recover, son.
1 kali hitungannya. Jadi total ronde pertama dan ronde kedua. Total strike 48 Jacoby, 59 MURZAKANOV. Takedown 1 MURZAKANOV, 0 Jacoby. Significant strike 35 Jacoby, 58 MURZAKANOV, dan knockdowns 1 MURZAKANOV dan 0 Jacoby.
So, Montoya's right, he probably was winning the round until the end when that happened. Big overhand right catches the top of the cranium, sits him down, and from here, MURZAKANOV just all over him, hunting him, stalking him, throwing shot after shot. Here's some of the action earlier in the round. Jacoby was lucky to make it out of there, to be honest. But here we go, round 3.
Well said there by Mark Montoya, as you mentioned. That kind of makes it pretty clear in the final 5 minutes. Jacoby wants to come out with a victory. He's got to get it done inside the distance after a knockdown and a blitz and a knockdown at the end of the second round for MURZAKANOV. Masterfully through 10 minutes.
Montoya again, he said, listen, do you feel it? Do you feel him slowing down?
Ronde ketiga baru saja dimulai ya. Body shot yang keras sekali dari MURZAKANOV tadi.
So 5 minutes, 4 minutes forward to the clock is ticking. Jacoby needs a knockout. MURZAKANOV just needs to do what he's doing.
MURZAKANOV has so much power. Jacoby asked Mark Montoya, what do you want me to do? And he's like, exactly what you were doing. That was winning until he caught you standing still. MURZAKANOV is so powerful because that's the thing about certain guys, right? You just get
kanan mendarat tadi MURZAKANOV.
because they have so much power in their hands.
Kali ini Jacoby.
Stances in there, just confuse the opponent, comes up the middle with the knee. There's some nice work, and Jacoby's got a hell of a chin as well. Not often you see him get drunk and things like that, so it just shows the power of MURZAKANOV as well, like you said, Dan.
I tell you, man, Dustin Jacoby is starting to find his spots though, because he's not landing just touching shots anymore. They're landing more solid. Even now, he's finding his rhythm.
He's going to follow that up. He's going to keep that momentum.
Oh, sepertinya Dustin Jacoby ini mencoba melakukan serangan balasan ya. Lebih agresif dia dengan beberapa jab dan head kick tadi. 2 kali head kick tadi. Sepertinya dia tahu ini satu-satunya jalan untuk memenangkan ronde ketiga adalah KO. Jacoby sepertinya sudah mulai mencoba melakukan tekanan ya.
Unless he gives a 10-8, he's got to fight, you know. With the way Dustin's fighting right now, though, if he gets on the gas, Dustin Jacoby's going to come and get him.
I'm telling you right now, the way that he's connecting with MURZAKANOV, he's slowing down when he's getting hit, a jump knee right up the middle because of the height and the power that it delivers from Dustin Jacoby could seal the deal.
Halfway through the final round, and this crowd trying to will Dustin Jacoby back into it.
MURZAKANOV is tired, so he's throwing big shots. When in reality,
Upaya takedown dari MURZAKANOV kali ini gagal lagi.
Making a grappling affair with over 2 minutes left. Jacoby able to reverse. We'll see if he can separate.
But that's 2 big efforts from MURZAKANOV. 2 takedown attempts. Right now, Jacoby has got to break free. He's got 2 minutes.
Yelling at him, Mike.
Yep, he's going to break free. He's tired. He's going to take advantage of that. He's going to exploit it, and he's going to get that finish.
MURZAKANOV's pulling him into it, trying not to let him get away.
Yeah, Mark Montoya said, you cannot stay here. You've got to go for it. There's a head kick. He needs the flying knee.
And every time MURZAKANOV fails on the takedown, it's better for Dustin Jacoby. MURZAKANOV needs to compose himself. He should just be touching. He cannot load up on big shots. I think this is a mistake by Jacoby. He does not need a takedown.
He might even get it, but he needs a finish.
It's the back with it. Now he's going to change levels once again. Time's really starting to work against Jacoby. The first 2 rounds didn't go his way.
Wow, sepertinya Jacoby ini berhasil melakukan tekanan juga ya. Untuk melakukan tekanan menyisakan 1 menit lagi di ronde ketiga.
MURZAKANOV is a spent force. He's exhausted. He's tired. He redlined in round 1 and 2. Right now he's done.
Question is now, what kind of pop is Jacoby bringing to these
Biasa Jacoby terus melakukan tekanan. Kurang dari 1 menit lagi ronde ketiga akan berakhir.
But the ground and pound shots, you cannot generate as much power or technique as what you can from standing.
And Jacoby's tired too, right? When you get hurt as many times as he has in this fight, he's tired too. So he may be trying to find some space to kind of relax a little bit. But in reality, he has got to go finish this fight.
Final 15 seconds. And now 10 as they continue to work along the fence. Is there a Hail Mary? Wow.
There's the knee. There's the left hand.
Dan berakhir sudah ronde ketiga. Skor 2-1 sepertinya untuk AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Ronde pertama dan ronde kedua dimenangkan oleh AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Sementara di ronde ketiga ini sepertinya Dustin Jacoby cukup menguasai pertandingan. Total strike 94 Jacoby, 71 MURZAKANOV. Takedown 1 Jacoby, 1 MURZAKANOV. Significant strike 77 Jacoby, 70 MURZAKANOV. Knockdown 1 MURZAKANOV dan 0 untuk Jacoby. Kalau menurut saya sepertinya ya pertarungan ini masih bisa dimenangkan dengan unanimous decision untuk AZAMAT MURZAKANOV ya. Bisa nantikan keputusan Dewan Juri untuk pertarungan kali ini. Official decision sesaat lagi akan disampaikan.
The American dream, the mythic battle for control. Okay, what is our opening line? I believe in America. How perfect is that?
Sports Center from Los Angeles with Neil and Stan. Steph Curry and the Warriors try to steal Game 1 in Sacktown, and finals contenders Boston and Philly make strong opening statements. Plus, see how the baseball world celebrated Jackie Robinson Day. Sports Center from Los Angeles with Neil and Stan on ESPN and the ESPN app. And now for the official decision, brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. We send it back inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Official decision.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest.
Ya, seperti yang saya sampaikan tadi, AZAMAT MURZAKANOV memenangkan pertarungan melalui unanimous decision atas Dustin Jacoby. Selamat untuk AZAMAT MURZAKANOV atas kemenangannya by unanimous decision dan mempertahankan rekornya tak terkalahkan.
How good does it feel to get a victory over a guy that's ranked in the top 15 like Dustin Jacoby?
Jacoby хороший боец, но, по-моему, я во втором раунде, в конце второго раунда. Я левую руку сломал, я не могу двигать. Я только работаю передней рукой.
Dengan demikian memperbarui rekornya menjadi 13 kemenangan dan tanpa kekalahan. Luar biasa, AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Selamat. Dengan demikian berakhir sudah pertarungan antara Dustin Jacoby melawan AZAMAT MURZAKANOV, dan kita sekarang beralih ke co-main event pada UFC Fight Night kali ini, di mana pertarungan di divisi featherweight ranking 14 EDSON BARBOSA akan menghadapi petarung unranked Billy QUARANTILLO sesaat lagi. Seperti kita ketahui di sini adalah Edson Barbosa, salah seorang petarung dengan tendangan terbaik di UFC, 22 kemenangan, 11 kali kekalahan. Sementara itu Billy QUARANTILLO, 17 kemenangan dan 4 kekalahan, petarung asal Amerika Serikat. Sesaat lagi.
13-0, 3-0 in the UFC. Went the distance this time. An impressive prospect, still very much on the rise. Perhaps contender now is the appropriate title for the undefeated AZAMAT MURZAKANOV. Next week we're back to the Apex in Las Vegas. Sergey Pavlovich, number 3 in heavyweight right now. Curtis Blade still in that top 5. Still hunting down a title shot. Co-main event is a big one as well as Song Yadong and Ricky Simone. See what's what in the top 10 at bantamweight. That's going down next week, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific for a 6-fight main card live on ESPN+. Our co-main event is a banger. It's next, and for more, here's Heidi Androl.
Thanks, Brendan. Featherweight finisher Edson Barbosa is back and feeling better than ever. After taking some time away to tend to a knee injury, the Brazilian returns to prove he's still at the top of his game. With a kicking arsenal second to none, he plans to end things early when he takes on fellow finisher Billy QUARANTILLO. The Florida fighter is ready, telling us he did a lot of shin conditioning, checking kicks and avoiding kicks this camp with Gracie Tampa South. He plans to suffocate Barbosa with pressure and striking of his own via mix of Khabib, Gaethje, Ferguson, and Bryce Mitchell and beat him up in the first round. It should be fireworks at featherweight in our co-main event from America's Heartland, and it's next on ESPN.
You know me? You're the rat Fink who wrote that fucking book about the degenerate singer. Well, I can't choose my fans, especially ones that make up a story that insults Italians.
Johnny Fontaine is a fictional
You'll find
character.
me one book review in any language in the world that does not refer to the singer Johnny Fontaine as having been based on Frank Sinatra. Now get the fuck out of my sight before I have Jilly here smack some respect into you.
What are they? Do you believe in monsters?
Please don't. A man protects his family.
Get these people home, Sheriff.
Do everything I can.
Promise me.
I appreciate having the whole family together for my birthday. Many things happen in life. Celebrations, tragedies, births, deaths. But through it all, what's right here is what's important. Family.
May you live forever.
Salud! Salud!
Changing the game since 1993. We're celebrating our groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Learn more at UFC30.com. Back inside the T-Mobile Center, downtown Kansas City, Missouri. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Well, if the goal is to compete with the very best fighters on the planet, Edson Barbosa has ticked that box many times over. He has been locked in the octagon with all-time greats, and he's still here. He's still a contender, and he's still capable of ending any fight in a blink. On the other side is Billy QUARANTILLO, blue-collar grit to the core, and ready to show he is ready for the big time.
After The Ultimate Fighter in 2015, when I realized I wasn't ready for the UFC yet, I went on a long winning streak. I won 6 fights in a row before I got another opportunity. 2019 on the Contender Series, I got my second chance, and I made the most of it.
Knee to the body, uppercuts, continuing to throw heavy shots, and that's it. A standing knockout. Billy QUARANTILLO
fighting a guy like Edson Barbosa. So it is absolutely the biggest opportunity of my career. He is a huge stepping stone into where I need to be and to keep proving to everyone that I'm that guy that is going to be a champion one day.
Back under the bright lights of a UFC, enter Edson Barbosa.
Very, very, very excited because I was out for a long, long time. You know, that's the first time in my career I need to get out the fight for the injury. But time to get back. Now I'm 100% healthy and I can't wait.
The man's a legend of the sport. He's provided amazing entertainment for years, beautiful knockouts.
Oh my God! One of the most spectacular kick knockouts we've ever seen inside the octagon.
I test myself against the best guys in 155. Right now, I'm still test myself against the best guys in 145.
He's super fast, super explosive. I don't think Edson's going to want to let this go to the decision at all.
Burgos is out! Edson Jr. Barbosa!
I can't give him too much respect when we're in that cage. There's a reason everyone's saying this fight is going to be fight of the night, this is going to be violent, and this is what I plan on doing.
Billy Q is a guy that melts opponents.
He just likes to make it a grindy, ugly, brawly fight.
There it is! Billy QUARANTILLO by domination.
When I touch Billy with the punch, with the kick, with the knees, you know, everything I throw to hurt my opponent.
Right back to the body. Hooker goes down. Be careful what you wish for.
When I fight, it's pretty simple what my game plan is. I'm going to be pressuring you. I'm going to be in your face. I'm going to try to make you make mistakes. To become victorious, I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Walk-off knockout for Billy QUARANTILLO.
This fight is going to be a big war, and I want to win this fight. Be ready, guys. You guys going to see the best Edson Barbosa.
Coming up next, Edson Jr. Barbosa takes on Billy QUARANTILLO.
Who you talking to? You're not the man to me, Mike. I don't work for you.
I negotiated the deal. You don't attack them while the leaders are inside. You want us to stop you, please? Is that what you want?
To raid my home, to terrorize my family. It's gonna be so big, man.
Now look, the movie's in here, but you gotta carve it away. Can you do that?
Mario, he asked you a question.
Fresh start. But I have to be the one to write this. This is my story. The Corleones are my family.
Can you deliver a quick draft?
What's quick?
3 months.
You let me do this, I'll do it in 3 days.
Oh, wait, that's illegal.
Completely illegal.
Winner by disqualification and new.
No one wants to win a belt like that. That's not the way I envision bringing home a world title.
You can't go around saying, I'm the champ, because you didn't win the belt. You were given it.
That's a main story,
No one could ever tell me you're the most unqualified champion. I'm like, listen, dude, I'm
best, baby.
Man, I'm hungry as a motherfucker.
Bet you lucky I ain't got you scrubbing the shit.
Come on, man. I'm about to eat this motherfucker ramen dry.
This is the second time. There will not be a third.
The fuck?
I got the wrong cell, cuz.
Come on, Frank. Gotta get home. It's getting dark out. Fuck it. Lauren's gonna kill you.
Edson Barbosa, only UFC fighter with knockouts by kick in body, head and leg. 1 dari 14 heel kick knockouts in UFC history. 15 wins by KO. 1 dari 14 heel.
He's trying to hold on to that spot in the top 15. His resume is loaded with some of the all-time greats. On the other side tonight is the rising prospect out of Buffalo, New York, now calling Tampa, Florida home, Billy Quarantillo.
Billy Quarantillo, former king of cage lightweight champion, awarded UFC contract on the WBC's highest strike rate.
In the career of Billy Quarantillo to this point comes now. This tale of the tape is brought to you by Evil Dead Rise, only in theaters.
Edson Barbosa 30 tahun, Billy Quarantillo 34 tahun.
Billy Quarantillo, 1 inch taller as the fighter from Brazil, but we highlight the heavy 5-inch edge and reach. Billy Quarantillo, a minus 170 betting favorite. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
co-main event of the evening.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins.
Billy Quarantillo 17 kali menang, 4 kali kalah. Bertarung dari Tampa, Florida. And this is Edson Barbosa, ranking 14, 22 kali menang, 11 kali kalah. Tarung di Nova Friburgo, Brazil. Edson Barbosa. Ini petarung tendangan ini. Tendangan geledek.
No nonsense will be had in this co-main event of the evening. Thank you, Luciana, on hand here in Kansas City. Tough to find a better nickname for a fighter in a city known for barbecue. Billy Q wants to put some burn ends on Edson Barbosa right now. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
That wasn't an alliteration, but I see what you did there.
Langsung dibuka dengan upaya takedown oleh Billy Quarantillo.
Edson Barbosa would win that every time.
Tahu dia sudah mau kena tendangan.
Of this guy. Talk about fast twitch muscle fiber. Billy Quarantillo. He's in Algeo. In on the signal, now the body lock.
This is smart, right? Because when a guy does carry all that muscle, you start wearing on him.
Oops, body kick dari Edson.
Barbosa, who's fought the who's who at lightweight, now at featherweight as well.
Body shot dari Billy.
Barbosa, 6th fight.
Oh, leg kick yang ngeri Edson.
He's got that leg kick working early.
There's the first one. I mean, listen, he knows what he needs to do. He saw the fight against Bryce Mitchell and Edson Barbosa where he was taking down control. However, not that easy to do. You see it on paper, you watch it on tape, you say, okay, take him down. Barbosa's got tremendous jiu-jitsu, a wealth of experience. And he is powerful. But Quarantillo so far doing good. Landing that jab, pushing the pace.
Quarantillo, first fight as a new father, son Will, back home in Tampa, Florida. His wife Bree made the trip to Kansas City for this, the biggest fight in his career.
Leg kick lagi dari Edson. Body shot.
Quarantillo has got to mix in the wrestling. If he does this with Barbosa, he will have to fight at such a high pace. There it is, smart, very smart by Quarantillo.
Quarantillo did a great job to maintain the grip on that leg.
Kita lihat di sini Billy Quarantillo sepertinya cukup agresif ya, Mohang.
Quarantillo obviously knew what he was up against, and how about Wonderboy long in the tooth, still going strong as a UFC welterweight contender. Says Barbosa is a huge inspiration as he watches from home.
Oh. Yeah, Barbosa just ate a big right hand. Barbosa landed the block as well.
Barbosa's landing. He's landing good. And here comes the kick.
Oh! 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 Barbosa do it again!
Is the danger, the power, and the precision of Edson Barbosa. He had him going backwards, and he landed that knee beautiful.
Portillo does not know what hit him because it happened that quickly. Vintage Edson Barbosa did the same thing to Beneil Dariush years ago, and he's still very much a player at featherweight.
Well, Billy was having success. He was finding the mark, which gave him too much confidence. So therefore, he was walking down, he was stalking, he was throwing shots. You can't do that. Be so reckless.
Well, less long. He was changing levels every time they got
Oh,
to the
lutut
side of the
rupanya.
octagon. Every time he got to the side of the octagon, he would punch into the level change. Look, he's just punching to try to change levels. And Edson goes, okay, let me just put one up there in the middle. That's how you stop guys from shooting on you, right? You throw things up the middle. Yep. Up the middle weapons. Barbosa lifts that knee. Quarantillo goes right down into it, and he goes to sleep. Look at this. Punch to try to shoot. Punch and shoot. Edson just dumps that knee on him. Wow.
And the accuracy. I mean, that was the patella, the knee bone. You know, not the thigh, the hard part. And then you see the way Quarantillo dropped. You can see the power on it. I mean, my word. Congratulations. Edson Barbosa's back.
In the win column in a huge way tonight in Kansas City. We'll hear from Edson Barbosa coming up next.
Jim, we're driving in circles. We drove out this way. How did we get back here?
Everyone in this town has been exactly where you are right now. We'll just get out of here, please.
Kevin, we are stuck. It's important for you to understand what happens after dark.
Lock your door. You do these things, your family's gonna be safe.
Safe from what?
Performance in the co-headliner tonight. And now for the official decision brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here once again is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Edson Barbosa. Edson, we spoke to you about this and you say you just love everything about fighting. You love the process, but this has to be the thing that keeps you wanting to step into the octagon like this.
The most important, I love to see you guys grow. That's why I'm here. That's make my heart get better. Guys, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Edson, you have fought everyone. You get a young guy like Billy Quarantillo. He wants to put the pace on you. He wants to pressure you. You said that in that pace, he would make mistakes. Let's take a look at your work here. 3 times he punched into a takedown against the octagon side. But this time you land this knee and you put his lights out. Did you think this would show itself?
Bro, I trained exactly this movement for 8 weeks. This guy over here, Anderson, my Muay Thai coach, I trained exactly this movement for 8 weeks. Look at that, it's work.
That was a beautiful knee to the knockout. Edson, you have fought everyone. You just got back in the win column. How soon would you like to get back to the octagon? And who would you like to see the next time you fight?
Please, somebody in front of me in the ring. Guys, Edson Barbosa is still alive. You ready, guys? Oh, I'm in best shape of my life. And I promise, the next one's gonna be much, much better. I promise, guys.
Edson, you are still here, man. Fitness performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Edson.
I'm saying his next one will be even better. That's quite a high bar to set to follow up in his next one, Michael.
That is not an easy thing to do. I mean, that was a clean knock.
Biasa Barbosa menang lagi, luar biasa. Edson Barbosa menang lagi guys. Tendangan keledek kembali lagi. Dengan demikian berakhir sudah main event kali ini. Edson Barbosa menang dengan tendangan lutut di ronde pertama, menit kedua lewat 37 menit atas QUARANTILLO, tarung asal Amerika Serikat. Dengan demikian kita akan beranjak ke main event kita hari ini. Petarung featherweight ranking 2 Max Holloway akan menghadapi petarung ranking 4 Arnold Allen. Petarung asal Amerika Max Holloway akan menghadapi Arnold Allen, petarung asal United Kingdom Inggris. Sesaat lagi, mana kita ketahui bersama Max Holloway dengan rekor 23 kali kemenangan, 7 kali kalah, sementara Arnold Allen 19 kali menang dan baru 1 kali kalah. Saat lagi guys.
Chasing down gold is exactly what Arnold Allen has been doing since the early days, but in his own way, it's all bite, no bark. He's never wanted to talk his way up the leaderboard. It's all about earning it. He's 10-0 in the UFC, but turning it up to 11 would almost certainly make the dream of fighting for a title a reality. Arnold Allen and Max Holloway. It's our main event coming up next.
Here in the script. Ooh, I think just once. Yeah. The producer Waltz, he says it to Tom Hayden, Consigliere. He says, "Now you listen to me, you smooth talking son of a bitch. I'm gonna lay it on the line for you and your boss, wherever he is. Johnny Fontaine never makes it into this movie. I don't care how many day cook and wop, mafia gumbas come out of the woodwork. It's good line." Okay, cut it. Just the word. Trust me.
Town is not a city, it's a town. Nothing stays hidden in a town.
I need you to continue trusting me.
Hey, you want to start a war out here? You want us to stop being police, Mikey?
To expect because you've got a real vision for this, and I'm gonna get you what you need. Okay, but you gotta fucking trust me. If I say I'm gonna handle something, I'm gonna handle it. Might not be right away or the way you want it, but I will fucking get it done. You're there for me, I'm there for you.
This war is what I'm trying to stop. I have an idea. It's gonna sting, but it will work. I'm gonna trust you on this. This only goes one way. You use money and you use Kingstown. If it's a war they want, it's a war they gonna get.
Oke guys, saat lagi pertarungan antara Max Holloway akan menghadapi Arnold Allen di featherweight division. Ranking 2 melawan ranking 4 ya.
When this matchup was announced, fight fans circled the day. We're here when one of the greats returns to rebuild and remind the masses that he's not just a former champ, but a future champion as well. His counterpart has been stalking the featherweight division with a quiet confidence for years. And now Arnold Allen believes the work will pay off here and now on his last stop before the top.
This is what I feel like I was born to do, you know. Chase this path my whole life. I put everything into it. My whole career, people always tell me you need to talk more crap, you need to start calling this guy out, telling people what you want, but all the hard work I've been doing, I'm just going to do the talking for me.
There walks Triple A, Arnold Almighty Allen.
He's done his talking in the octagon. Look at what he's capable of. When he's on fire, when he's having a good performance, the man is a straight-up killer.
Whatever it takes to win is what I want to do. If I feel I have to go out there and wrestle a guy and take him down and get a submission, that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, Mads Burnell taps!
I feel, this guy's a bit slow, I can make a miss all night. That's what I'm going to do. If I feel the guy's easy to hit, I'm going to try and hit him hard.
Oh, he's on wobbly legs. Huge effort from Arnold Allen.
Everything I do in my life is dedicated to being the best I can at this.
You've now won 10 fights in a row. You are undefeated in the UFC.
The dude is looking unstoppable right now, but if you want to become one of the greats, you gotta beat the best, and the best is blessed.
Enter the top-ranked former champion, future Hall of Famer, one of the greatest to ever do it in this weight class, Max Blessed Holloway.
Anybody that sit here and tell you this is an easy journey is lying to you. The ups, the downs, the unknowns, it's a lot, but hey, that's what makes it worth it. The great times, the good times, the bad times, I wouldn't change it that big. That's the journey, and I love every step of the journey. I got a lot left in me, a lot more time. Title runs is not out of the question. I am still one of the best guys in the world at what I do. I just gotta go out there and remind people.
He is so good in so many ways.
Luar biasa Edson Barbosa, guys. Edson Barbosa memang luar biasa. Dustin berhasil mengalahkan Billy QUARANTILLO.
He's a high-pressure guy. More often than not, he walks forward, throws punches and bunches, but I'm more calculated, more measured, more accurate. I want to put on a striking clinic and show my level and show that I belong in that title picture.
He's done it! It's the biggest win of his career!
I know he likes to strike, but a lot of people like to strike until we get in there and things go another way.
Oh my goodness, Holloway is beating him up.
This fight is everything. I want to be world champion. And if you can't beat Max Holloway, I firmly believe you can't be number one. So this is it. I need to beat him.
I know we have 5 rounds, but if I go out there, do my job, I get it done within 3. If I get going, I get in that groove early. Should be a fun night for me.
We will walk through. We will.
Representing Trimley St. Martin, Suffolk, England, Arnold Allen makes his way back to the octagon. 15 fighters in the illustrious history of the UFC have earned win streaks of double digits, 10 or more. Arnold Allen is one of them. He's taken on another
Arnold Allen, ranking 4, satu dari 3 aktif English UFC featherweight. Dari Ipswich, England, lahir. Lahir di Ipswich, Inggris, Arnold Allen, 19 kali menang, 1 kali kalah.
Looking sensational every single time, you know, and if he beats Max Holloway, it has to be a title fight next. But beating Max Holloway, that's not easy. Talking about Max, he said, listen, I am a fan of Max Max Holloway. It's hard not to be a fan. He is so inspiring. He has set the bar, you know. He said, but he does see this as a litmus test to being the champion. If I can beat Max, then I can win the belt. He knows that Max is a formidable fighter. He knows what he brings to the table. He knows the dangers. He's done all the
ARNOLD, second longest active UFC win streak. Di bawah Islam Makhashi, highest significant strike defense among active UFC featherweights until 2007.
That's going to give him a lot of confidence.
A lot of confidence in, you know, I talked to Arnold Allen in 2020. I asked him about his standing in his division. He goes, I don't think about that. So then I asked him again last week. I go, bro, we asked you about this 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I asked you.
Ini kayaknya bakalan ada boxing coach gue nih. Latihan Max Holloway untuk tinggi.
Because he knew it needed to be Max Holloway. This guy is, he believes that Max will be the same guy that fought Bull, but because Bull is improving so fast, he kind of spread the gap. He expects a very tough Max Holloway.
Arnold Allen says, I want to retire with everything that Max Holloway has. To do that, I have to beat him tonight.
Max Holloway.
Martial arts superstar. He has already entered rarefied air with the resume that he has, but he's just 31 years old and says still not done chasing a championship, and he wants to do so in his weight class at 1.
Max Holloway dari Oahu, Hawaii, lahir di Hawaii, satu dari 7 aktif Hawaiian UFC fighters.
From Hawaiians in the UFC DC, Max Holloway is not done, but he says he needs to remind everyone that he's capable of getting to the top.
Yeah, Max Holloway has taken offense to the way people perceive him, talking about as if he's one of the legends, a great in the sport. He goes, I'm 31 years old. Just because you saw me as a 20-year-old kid doesn't mean that I am done. While he respects Arnold Allen, he expects this to be the start of another run towards the championship. This is a guy.
Max Holloway, former UFC featherweight champion, most significant strike in UFC history, 2,945. Most win 18 and finish 10 in UFC featherweight. Wow.
And we see him as a guy that's scratching and clawing to try to earn his way back. The last time he was in this position, we saw him beat Yair Rodriguez. We saw him beat Calvin Kattar. We have seen him have great performances when he's trying to regain that championship. Tonight starts with a tough test in Arnold Allen.
Well, we've also seen him as the long-time featherweight champ to try and become the interim flyweight champ, having mega blockbuster fights all over the world, defending titles, Abu Dhabi, Las Vegas, you name it. But given all of that success, the man has remained humble. And he said this week, which really resonated, he said, I'll go into every fight with an O attitude. He said, you're only as good as your last fight, and that is completely true. He said, my last fight wasn't too good. He's talking about the one with Volkanovski, of course. Last two, the one against Yair Rodriguez, I mean, that was just a phenomenal beatdown, in which the fight wasn't going well to start. You know, he took some shots, but he made some adjustments, turned into a wrestler, and it was just phenomenal. As is this fight. It's gonna be crazy.
Well said. Max Holloway wants
It's
to find
gonna
his
be
way onto the
crazy.
MMA fighters.
Max Holloway 31 tahun, Arnold Allen 29 tahun. Max Holloway 23 kali menang, 7 kali kalah. Arnold Allen 19 kali menang, 1 kali kalah. Tetap Max Holloway sebagai petarung favorit untuk pertarungan kali ini, minus 165. 165. Bruce Buffer. Main event of the evening.
The Missouri Office of Athletics. Our three judges scoring this contest at octagon side are Chris Lee, Travis Busking, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog akan memimpin pertarungan kali ini sebagai wasit. Arnold Allen nomor 4, 19 kali menang, 1 kali kalah. Bertarung di Trimley St. Martin, England. Nomor 2, Max Holloway asal Amerika Serikat, 23 kali menang, 7 kali kalah. Bertarung di Waikiki, Hawaii. Ya, sesaat lagi ronde pertama akan dimulai. Sesaat lagi ya.
This arena is on fire. 6 years ago today, the Octagon made its debut in Kansas City. The fans were ready for it to return, and what a main event they get here in the heart of America. This
Here we go.
is brought to you by Toyo Tires. Max Holloway in black. Small favorite. Arnold Allen, undefeated in the UFC, is in red.
One thing about Arnold, he's always in incredible shape, as is Max. Being aggressive early. Calf kicks, I believe, are going to be a big weapon for Arnold. Some opponents in the past have had a lot of success with that against Max, and Arnold does like to use them quite a lot.
Max Holloway, royalty in the 145-pound division. He has not lost a non-title fight at featherweight since August of 2013 when he fought Conor McGregor as a 20-year-old.
Iya Pak, burung dia.
Aloha spirit shown for Max Holloway as he gets some time to recover.
An accident, I understand. Yeah, no doubt about that one. He's okay. Good? Yep.
Touch of the gloves and we resume action. 45 seconds into the first of 5 possible rounds.
Love that Allen's on the gas early. Tries to get Holloway going backwards. What you can't do is allow Holloway to get going forward and walking you down because he's too good
That's actually a key point what you mentioned, Daniel, because think about this. This is the first 5-round fight for Arnold Allen. You know, Max Holloway is always in a 5-round fight.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Arnold Allen, he was scheduled for 5 last time.
Oh.
But because of the way the fight ended with Calvin Kattar, he didn't get to do the entirety of the fight.
Correct, my bad.
No, but he didn't fight 5. He's never fought 5.
Sure.
So your point stands.
Thank you very much.
Allen's going to have to be good at countering tonight, Mike. He cannot allow for Max Holloway. One of the things he does really well is he slides out of range and then he returns. He cannot allow Max to overwhelm him with his activities because we have seen Max Holloway. Once he gets...
Oh, baik sekali tadi strike kiri dari Allen.
Something like 1,500, 1,600 punches, which he's absorbed in the UFC, and he's never been dropped once.
And also,
it's ridiculous.
Maybe the hardest record to break right now will be the significant strikes landed record. Max Holloway has like an 1,000 strike lead on second place. He has thrown punches in bunches, and he has 3,000 significant strikes landed in this fight tonight.
Which is insane.
When you watch Arnold Allen, though, you watch a kid that is just well-rounded and can do everything inside the octagon. He can wrestle, he can strike, he's in tremendous shape. He can do just about everything.
Well, the thing is as well, a point you said, Brendan, you know, he wants, or maybe it was you, Daniel, he wants everything that Max has.
Yeah.
And, you know, and he's not just only talking about the fame and the wealth, he wants the respect as a fighter. Here's a man that is extremely motivated, very, very disciplined. Had it hard growing up, you know, when he decided to start being a fighter.
Oh, body kick dari Holloway tadi.
Sneak onto trains, pretend to be asleep. Sometimes couldn't feed himself properly. Was very, very close to throwing it all in and getting the job back down at the docks, which is where he used to work. But he stayed the course, and here he is in a main event in what would be a title eliminator against Max Holloway.
On his side,
of course. Yeah.
He wins this fight. He's on a very short list of guys that can fight for the championship. Holloway would seem to need some work unless Shair Rodriguez gets it done.
90 seconds to go in the first round as Allen tries to land another kick. Holloway stands his ground that time, fires a combination and a kick of his own.
But that's what I love about Max, given all the success that he's had, and know that accrued lots of wealth over the years.
Oh, kiri tadi dari Max.
Money grab. I'm here for greatness. Very even so far, though. Arnold got that massive left hand before.
Holloway's creating some great angles when Allen does try to enter.
Struggled together that time. Longest combination of the fight so far for Holloway.
Yeah, Max still not sparring in his fights. There's a little bit, you know, in between training camps.
Yeah.
But generally doesn't like to spar, doesn't like the damage, the wear and tear. So listen, I know how to fight. I don't need to practice how to fight. I know how to fight.
And he also said that his training partners, they tell them to fight like Arnold Allen.
Yes.
But the moment he starts to get his way with them, they're like fighting like themselves, and then you lose that ability to get a guy emulating your opponent.
Oh, luar biasa kombinasinya Max tadi. Coba melakukan kick. Oh, body kick lagi.
So they drill it very, very slowly, and they always stick to the combinations that Arnold Allen will use.
First round's in the books.
Dan ronde pertama berakhir sudah. Kita lihat dari total strike tadi, Max Holloway 24, Arnold Allen 10. Significant strike 24 Holloway, 10 Arnold Allen. Dengan demikian, sepertinya ronde pertama masih dimiliki oleh Max Holloway ya. 1-0 untuk Max Holloway.
It's gonna sting, but it will work. I'm gonna trust you on this. This only goes one way. You lose Bunny, and you lose Kingston. It's gonna be some payback. It's a war they want. It's a war they don't get.
I think Michael wants more for himself, don't you?
He's torn. He says he doesn't want to get involved in the family business. But
there's a piece of him that actually does.
And what is that? Is that power?
Well, the lure of power can certainly be a strong aphrodisiac.
Forward type of fighter.
Oke, ronde kedua dimulai. Arnold Allen dengan di sudut biru dengan celana merah, sementara Max Holloway di sudut merah dengan celana hitam.
First round though. Both had some success.
Both had success. The big shot from Allen, but I thought Holloway landed more shots that round.
Fully agree.
Bit of a hybrid training camp situation for Arnold Allen, who stays at home in England now.
Oh, hook kiri tadi Allen mendarat telak. Hook kanan lagi luar biasa, mendarat di dagu Max. Tertekan Max, kita lihat.
Followed it up with a front kick.
So fast, man.
Powerful.
And he's just one of those guys, right, that just is so well-rounded and gifted. A real high-level athlete, and you'll see more and more of these types of athletes coming into mixed martial arts.
Well, I saw him this morning. I went for my morning run. He was at the local park. There's like a nice big pond there.
Cukup baik ini kali ini kita lihat Arnold Allen. Wow, strike kiri lagi mendarat. Arnold Allen luar biasa. Cukup memberikan tekanan terhadap Max Holloway. Sepertinya kita lihat di sini Max Holloway coba menjaga jarak ya. Mengingat pukulan Arnold Allen ini cukup cepat. Kembali lagi pukulan kiri Arnold Allen masuk.
Looking for counters, not being as typically aggressive as what he is sometimes. But he often does this. I mean, look at the last fight against Yair Rodriguez. I won't say a slow start, but he certainly lost the first. The second one was really close, and then he took over.
A lot of times you watch Holloway, and he builds with the fight.
Yes.
It's a good way of putting it.
First UFC fighter to land 3,000 significant
First UFC fighter to land 3,000 significant strike, Max Holloway. Wow, luar biasa. Sudah pegang rekor Max Holloway sekarang. Tarung UFC pertama yang mencapai 3.000 significant strike sepanjang karirnya di UFC.
Holloway skates out of danger that time.
He skates out of danger, but straight away, Allen cuts the cage off. He's doing a really good job. Strategically, tactically, footwork-wise. It's a nice job by Holloway.
Allen is just not allowing Max to advance at all. You can see it's the game plan. Keep him on his heels. Don't allow him to dictate the dance.
And Allen, after the first round, went back to his corner, says, I'm waiting too much. He's made the adjustment so far in round 2.
You see Allen's so defensively sound as well, but he thought Max was going to release the combination.
Ya, kita lihat di sini Arnold Allen di ronde kedua ini cukup memimpin 17-11 untuk sementara untuk significant strike di ronde kedua.
You just can't wait.
Balik kick tadi oleh Max Holloway, darat telak. Third fighter in UFC with 7 hours of second time. Nomor 3 menghabiskan 7 jam di dalam oktagon UFC. Max Holloway.
Holloway corner feels like they have Allen confused a bit with all the stance switches.
Body kick lagi dilepaskan Max. Kurang dari 10 detik lagi ronde kedua akan berakhir.
Looking a lot better. Confusing Arnold a little bit. Getting a little busier with the output as well. Still, another close round.
Dan berakhir sudah ronde kedua. Kita lihat total strike di dua ronde 43 Max Holloway, 30 Arnold Allen. Significant strike 43 Max, 30 Arnold Allen. Dengan demikian kita lihat di ronde kedua ini Arnold Allen melepaskan lebih banyak significant strike, right? Jadi kalau lihat kondisi ini 1-1 kondisi skor sekarang. Ronde pertama Max, ronde kedua Arnold Allen. Cukup berimbang. Kita menantikan nanti ronde ketiga dan 2 ronde tambahan untuk championship round. Baik sekali tadi hook kiri yang dilepaskan Allen. Hook kanan mendarat telak di dagu tadi. Hook kiri lagi. Max Holloway tadi berhasil mendaratkan body kick yang sangat keras tadi. Ronde kedua milik Arnold Allen ya.
ESPN Plus and now at midnight Eastern on ESPN2.
Started the third round very close through the first two. Basically what we expected, although the live odds have swelled in favor of Max Holloway, who was about -160 at the start of the fight.
Well, like Michael said, strong second half of round 2 for Max Holloway. Arnold Allen started very strong. Most of those combinations that we showed in the replay was in the first minute and a half of that round. Holloway got some good kicks off, but both guys are having success in fighting the fight that they want right now.
It's those situations there that Faraz wants him to blast that left hand. Because it's so fast, it's hard to, it's blurring the speed of Max Holloway. But just sticking out a huge left hand can slow him down.
Baik sekali tadi Arnold Allen lepaskan ke kiri.
Neither fighter yet to attempt a takedown. As we expected, Holloway goes up top of the kick.
Allen.
Allen is chasing down those big left hands. Holloway's trying to hit him with jabs to the body to try to drop the hands.
Tapi kita lihat ini Allen sudah mulai pendarahan hidungnya ya.
Cut on the inside of the left eye of Max Holloway. You see the blood dripping down his nose a little bit. Some damage on the face of Allen as well.
So it's in round 3. Arnold's passing the test as well because this is, it's a big step up. With respect, Kelvin Cates, what happened with the knee.
Kombinasi yang baik tadi dari Allen.
Dan Hooker, tremendous fighter, but it's a big step up from Max Holloway. So far, so good though, passing the test, showing that he belongs in the deep waters of the featherweight division.
Well, we have seen that time and time again here recently with these young fighters. When they get in there with these guys like Max Holloway and Petr Yan, we go, okay, this guy is on the level. But it's a matter of, can he do enough to actually win the fight, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, kita lihat di sini juga mata kiri. Bagian mata kiri dari Max Holloway juga sudah mulai ada sobekan. Baik sekali tadi body shot dari Allen.
Allen landed a beautiful jab there and another one.
Coba lepaskan jab kaliannya Allen. Jab kanan yang sangat cepat.
Rashad Evans and Lorisenko join Karen Bryant to break it all down. Plus Heidi Andral has interviews with all the big winners. That's only on E+ coming up next.
That's one thing Allen can't do. When Holloway starts to blitz him, when Holloway starts to go to his attacks, he can't just shell up. Because if he shells up, Holloway will start to extend this combination. He's got to kind of punch with him when Holloway engages him in close.
And another thing as well, when you look at the ball,
Luar biasa nih, Arnold Allen mencoba juga melakukan tekanan terhadap Max Holloway ya.
the angles, the lateral movement from both men, it is literally non-stop.
What's constant, Allen is doing a great job trying to get his foot on the outside. The moment Max goes too conventional, Arnold Allen starts to try to win the foot placement. And it's sneaky, right, what Holloway is doing. You don't feel like Holloway's landing all that much, but look at the damage on Allen's face and
jual beli pukulan tadi.
Arnold's at 39.
And that's always the way with Max. You know, he does have power, of course he does. Yeah. But it's the sheer volume and the pace that he puts on people. Eventually they wilt.
You feel like you're going even with him, but then after time it starts to spread.
Yes.
Oh, body kick dari Max tadi. Keras sekali.
Holloway hunting an elbow on his way in. Final 30 seconds around 3.
As you say to your point, Daniel, you know, you're almost there, you're almost neck and neck, but you're just a little bit behind. But as that continues over 5 rounds, that just a little bit per round is accentuated and it becomes a large lead. And I'm not necessarily saying that's what's happening, but that is
lagi Holloway.
What happened with Max's opponent.
Well, this was probably Max's best round.
Yeah. Even though
Luar biasa. Spinning fist. Dari Max tadi berhasil didaratkan. Luar biasa Max Holloway kali ini memimpin sepertinya dengan total strike 81 Max, 40 Arnold Allen. Significant strike 81 Max, 40 Arnold Allen. Di ronde ketiga ini sepertinya Max Holloway kembali memimpin pertarungan. Cukup mendominasi di ronde ketiga Max Holloway dengan beberapa kali melepaskan tendangan body kick beberapa kali tadi mendarat ya, dan ada tadi satu spinning fistnya yang mendarat di muka Arnold Allen. 2-1 untuk Max. Ronde 1 dan ronde 3, sementara ronde kedua tadi dipegang oleh Arnold Allen. Dan sekarang memasuki ronde keempat championship main event ya, main event round. Ronde keempat.
So much loyalty for that corner out of Gracie Technics on the west side of Oahu for Max Holloway, Ivan Flores, Rylan Lazares. On the other side you have Jack Mason and Faraz Sahabi leading the corner of Arnold Allen. Main event.
Udah sama-sama ada pendarahan di muka, sama-sama sobek.
Allen foot on the gas pedal. The live number has swelled to Holloway after the work he did in the third.
Yeah, the third round, it was big for Max. You know, a clear 10-9, I would say. So that's why it's important that Allen steps on the gas this round. He started fast and aggressive straight away. He's got to maintain that. He can't allow Max to mentally and physically assert some kind of dominance and momentum. You know, he's got to put him on the back foot instantly and insert himself back into the fight.
Yeah, Faraz was very smart in that sense. He goes, now he's poking and prodding at you. He said, when he's throwing, you got to kind of throw with him. He said, kick and throw with him. You can't wait when Max Holloway starts to get after you.
And he's absolutely right. The danger of that is when you throw with him, you're open to shots. If you're not throwing, you can cover up and be defensively sound. So he's correct, but it is dangerous. But this is fighting.
And Max's corner loves what he did last round, but was trying to tell him that he needs to stay off that center line, create more angles whenever Arnold Allen does enter in the range.
Dustin the Diamond Poirier admiring the work of Max Holloway, the former opponent, when they fought for the interim lightweight championship back in Atlanta. And that was actually the fight that broke the impressive winning streak of Max Holloway. It won 13 straight fights.
Oh, baik sekali kombinasinya tadi Max.
The lone blemish in that interim title bout against the Diamond.
Oh, kombinasi yang baik tadi dari Max. Body shot yang beberapa kali.
Holloway there, back to the straight jab, the signature weapons. The pace of balance slowed a little bit in this round as well.
And you got to think, like, this is kind of new for Arnold Allen. This isn't a guy that, over the course of his run, has dealt with much adversity. He's been so good and ahead that this is like a new place in the fight. Yeah. He's got to find a way, as Mike said, to take
control of his fight again. There's one fight that he did need to come back and win was against Mads Purnell back in Liverpool 2018. He didn't get a sub late in the third round. He would have lost that fight most likely on the scorecards. Since then, he has mostly been in control in every fight that he's been in.
Max is able to just ever so slightly just glide out of range. It's just the perfect amount. You know, when you study boxing, you're told not to move out too much so you can still land your counter shots. And that's what he's doing. He's backstepping just ever so slightly, just out of range of Arnold.
Oh! Tekanan tadi dilakukan oleh Allen, luar biasa.
Arnold's putting on a lot of pressure though. He's not deterred. He's not losing confidence.
Oh, he is, and he's trying.
Yeah, with everything he has.
He's just trying to figure out an approach, right? Because like you just said, just that. Max jabs him and he just kind of slides out of range.
He glides back and he circles. And then we go back to the approach. There it is. Max is going to his right every time. Backs up 2 steps, goes to the right. Got to be careful that he doesn't get predictable. Arnold could land a left high kick as he's circling.
That is the power side for Allen. Southpaw stance.
Oh, baik sekali tadi dari jab Allen. Body kick oleh Max.
Now the action's starting to heat up a little bit as Allen's starting to show some more urgency.
Luar biasa. Sepertinya Max Holloway masih menguasai ronde keempat ini.
As Max circles back into the power side. You hear the Allen corner saying more pressure.
Yeah. Essentially, when he goes, he's having success for the most part. I mean, Max is making him miss sometimes, but...
Oh. Spinning kick tadi yang tidak mengenai sasaran membuat Max Holloway terjatuh. Dengan cepat saja dia bangkit lagi. Tidak memberi kesempatan untuk Allen melakukan serangan balik.
We feel like Arnold Allen has fought better in this round, but Holloway still is outlanding him. Because Holloway just does such a great job of picking and choosing the spots.
Well, according to the strikes that we have here, significant strikes in favor of Max Holloway, 110 to 59 for Arnold Allen. I don't see it being that wide a margin, but that's what the company...
Body kick lagi dari Max. Kurang 10 detik lagi. Ronde ketiga, ronde keempat berakhir. 3 detik, 1 detik, dan ronde keempat berakhir saja. Dan akhirnya kita sampai juga di ronde terakhir untuk main event kali ini, di mana sepertinya Max Holloway tetap menguasai pertandingan di pertarungan di ronde keempat. 3-1 untuk Max Holloway. Total strike dari 4 ronde 111 untuk Max, 61 untuk Arnold Allen. Sementara significant strike sama 111 berbanding 61 Arnold Allen. 3-1 skor untuk Max Holloway.
This is round 5 minutes left. Come over the elbow. He's tucking so tight. Yes, sir. Okay. Start shoulder kick again. Follow him again. You go in. Okay. Set up again. Bang. It's there. Okay. Let's go, baby. You want to be world champion? This is it. We got to do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get up. Get up. Let's go, baby.
Arnold Allen very aware of what he needs to do. You heard it in the corner. Faraz Sahabi says you got to knock him out. He says Dan Hooker in round 5, alluding to his blitz. That was insane in London last year when he knocked out Dan Hooker in the first round. He will try to equal that here as Max Holloway has the lead entering the final 5 minutes.
Dan sepertinya di ronde kelima ini Arnold Allen membutuhkan KO ya. Oh, menekan dia dengan kombinasi pukulan dan tendangan, head kick tadi. Coba bertarung lebih agresif Arnold Allen, mengetahui dirinya tertinggal dalam kondisi angka. Baik sekali tadi Arnold Allen, hook kirinya mendarat telak. Uppercut tadi coba dilakukan Arnold Allen. Satu ronde kesempatan untuk Arnold Allen untuk membalikkan keadaan.
And as Fitzy said, round 4 was a swing round if you thought they split 1 and 2. The 5th round, you've got to win it. So there's multiple reasons why, if you're Team Allen, you've got to get it done. If you're Holloway's team, you feel a little more comfortable with the work that you've done over the course of the first 4 rounds.
Right in the middle, there's a lot of urgency through the first minute for Arnold Allen. Pace slowing just a bit as he perhaps tries to regather before unloading again.
I don't see it being a wide margin, particularly for either man. Max Holloway.
Fitzy, what's the live odds now?
Live odds, minus 1050 for Holloway.
Yeah.
3 minutes and change to go.
Wow. Holloway's landing those little shots in the middle of what Allen's doing. Like that. Yep, those body kicks.
Body kick lagi, Max.
When they come together.
First time they clinch.
I thought we would have saw more of this. Arnold is a very physical man, extremely strong. His father was a powerlifter, so Kevin runs with the blood.
I just think it's that puzzle, right? Max Holloway is a puzzle that not many can figure out.
Yeah, no, it's hard to break down, hard to train for, it's hard to compete against.
Oh, body kick luar biasa dari Max.
The shot selection, you put it all together with the confidence and the ability that Max has. There's a reason in the featherweight kick for so long.
And honestly, Mike, it's not like we're seeing the same guy.
Oh, head kick tadi oleh Allen. Tipis saja. Oh, bukanan darat telak. Oh, luar biasa Allen coba melakukan tekanan.
Arnold's having success, and your chin's great until it's not anymore. So that can't be the game plan for anybody. I've got a great chin, I can eat these all day.
2 minutes left in Kansas City in our main event.
He used to be able to smack Chuck Liddell in the face with a baseball bat, and then towards the end of his career, we know he kind of struggled.
Corner of Arnold Allen, urging him to move forward.
And I really do like that cornering style. Just err on the side of you being behind in a big fight like this with a young guy.
Of course, empty the tank, go for it, leave it all in the octagon. There's nothing else after this. There's no point pacing yourself anymore. Go for broke.
But when you watch Holloway, he really is painting a beautiful picture, right? Because tonight we're watching a guy that's different. This isn't the same guy that with reckless pressure. He's being much more patient, more calm, and setting traps.
Yeah, he's painting a beautiful picture, but there's a bit of blood on that picture as well. He is getting caught, he's getting clipped. It's not one-way traffic. Arnold's certainly in this fight, and he's very competitive.
Baik sekali tadi Allen. Oh.
Holloway returns to his feet.
This
final minutes.
This is a great round for him.
Yes, this aggressiveness has really served Arnold Allen well.
Crowd is starting to rise here as we climax here in our main event. Mouthpiece is out. Herzog's going to stop him and get it back in there
Lepas giginya Max Holloway.
as we resume action from the clinch. 30 seconds to go. For Arnold Allen, his clock may be the enemy here. He has closed the gap with what he's done through the first 4.5 minutes of round 5. The biggest question, will it be enough to win this round to keep his undefeated record in the UFC intact? Final seconds. Allen with another couple of big shots.
Oh, goyang Max. Sama-sama di detik terakhir, luar biasa jual beli pukulan. Tetapi meskipun menang di ronde ketiga, Arnold Allen menang ronde ketiga, tetapi Max Holloway tetap pegang 3-2 ronde ya. Ronde 1, ronde 3 dan ronde keempat menangkan Max Holloway, sementara di ronde kedua dan ronde kelima dimenangkan oleh Arnold Allen. Dengan demikian besar kemungkinan Max Holloway tetap memenangkan pertarungan dengan unanimous decision ataupun split decision. Damn. Unanimous decision.
5 minutes. Holloway holding the edge and significant head strikes. Narrowly insignificant strikes to the body. Worked that body kick quite a bit. Tripled him up in leg kicks. Overall, the accuracy and the striking numbers landed all on the side. The former champion Max blessed Holloway.
Significant head strike.
All that's left tonight for the T-Mobile Center is to get the official decision in our main event. Final time tonight, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds,
Dan dengan demikian, inilah keputusan
49-46,
Dewan Juri.
49-46, and 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Max Holloway memenangkan pertarungan dengan unanimous decision. Dengan demikian berakhir pula siaran kita untuk hari ini. Terima kasih untuk teman-teman yang sudah mampir menyaksikan. Terima kasih teman-teman yang sudah like. Terima kasih teman-teman yang sudah subscribe tentunya. Terima kasih banyak. Dengan demikian kami ucapkan selamat berpuasa. Terima kasih sudah mampir. Salam olahraga. Assalamualaikum.